We have a situation. He's packing. He's packing. This guy is loaded. He's packing. He's packing. This guy is. Hey, alarm! Alarm! Hey, alarm! Alarm! He's packing. Hey, alarm! Alarm! This guy is loaded. He's packing. Hey, you!
Please,
What do you want?
please.
Certainly hot in here. Come on!
Okay.
Leave my kitchen at once!
Okay.
Yes,
Please. I'm sorry, sir.
you'll have to leave. Too bad.
Restricted area.
Okay.
Don't stay in here too long then.
What was the name, please?
Mr. Tobias Reaper.
We have a situation. He's packing. Alarm! Hey, you! Alarm! He's packing. Alarm! Hey, you! This guy is loaded. He's packing. Alarm! Hey, you! Alarm! He's packing. Alarm! This guy is loaded.
Obviously, you are not invited here, mister.
Fools! Welcome back. Welcome back. Give me a sec. Oh boy! Day 20. Squid, Dollman did not backseat nearly as much as he was backseating for me. He didn't repeatedly say, looks like you've really done some damage. He said it once, maybe twice. For the majority of the fight, he was silent. I got scammed. What the fuck was Dollman doing? Maybe he thinks that I really like him because I'm throwing him around everywhere. Maybe he talks more the more I throw him and the more I abuse him. Or maybe I just got really bad luck. He shut his ass for the most part during that sequence yesterday with the cyborgs, with the ghost mechs. Okay. Fuck off. Okay. Hey, Raisin. Yeah, I'm really enjoying it. Maybe he has more health on Brutal. The person I was watching Excessive Profanity, he was also playing on Brutal. Chicken Whiz, R. Schmidt, and Joffe. I'm pretty sure I thanked all three of you, but just to make sure. Thank you. Brutal boss fights just look grindy. So far I wouldn't say so. You know, I didn't feel like the BT boss or the squid had like an insane amount of health or anything. And they were quite easy, you know, first try bosses. It's not brutally difficult.
Thanks.
The snake guy, the cliff stand-in guy, he took a bit of time, but that's mainly because that was my fault for just throwing the fight away at the end. And I thought it was okay, the length of that fight, given that, you know, you can stealth around it and really take your time with it. It's a different kind of fight. Yeah, Kev, DS1 got an extra difficulty for the director's cut, too. I would say Brutal kind of feels like hard mode in DS1, like the base version hard mode. And, you know, hard mode in DS1 was not very hard. Yeah. Hey, King Kane, I'm really enjoying the game, yeah. Is there a way I can find out what these patches are doing? Are there any notes for what the patches are doing? Store page on PS5. I'm good. Ongoing flood causing damage to the following area. Cape Fort River. Oh, I don't think we've ever seen that, where it's like floods all over the place here. Okay. The size of these mountains. We had our first look at them yesterday. Looked like they were twice as high as the DS1 mountains. Is a recap of the first game enough to get into this one? Well, I would say... I would really recommend at least watching a full playthrough of the first game. But if possible, I would recommend playing it. It's yeah, like it'll drastically reshape how you're feeling about this game if you've been through the journey of the first game. The premise, seeing how Sam is with Lou at the start of the game, you know, contrasting with the first. Yeah, I would recommend playing the first. But, you know, you could just look at a recap, but yeah, it'll be a very different experience if you played the game. You know, and there are all sorts of, like, minor little details and parallels. In a lot of ways, it kind of feels like an MGS1, MGS2 situation where, you know, you'll be noticing all these kind of little things and differences and kind of, like, things that are slightly off and strange when compared to how they mirror the first game. Yeah, I know, it'll be a very different, it's a very different experience if you've played the first. Okay, where the hell am I going? What am I doing? We were kind of playing around with zip lines at the end of the last session. I just experimented, planted a random zip line to see how the curve thing functioned. Let's get rid of this zip line now, because I don't need this taking up my bandwidth. No, not at all these days, Q-Dog. My music days are behind me. Apart from when I stream, of course, and sing about balls. And I guess this is recorded, so, you know, if that counts. But, yeah, you know, the story of DS2 in many, many ways mirrors the story of DS1. So yeah, it'll be a very different experience if you've already played the first game. And when it comes to the relationships of the characters and the very premise of the game, certain things will just mean more to you if you've been through the experience of the first game and you've seen
It's not so bad.
Sam with these characters, particularly his relationship with his child. Right. What am I gonna do? Oh man, I wasn't able to eat. I wasn't able to eat much again this morning. I'm feeling kind of unsettled. Hopefully after like half an hour or an hour streaming, I'll be a bit more settled. Maybe get another bite to eat. We have not found Jeff yet. I'm curious what they're going to say about the whole Ludens concept again when we meet Jeff. Is he still going to be a Ludens fan? Damn, look at those strands. Cool. I don't think I've noticed any strands looking like that. I wonder if they mean anything. You know how you get like the different... You know how you get the different colored strands and what have you. For different types of items and whatnot. And Lou? Did we already fund what's going on? Do we know what's going on with Lou yet? Do we know everything about what's happening with Lou? No. No. Whoop. Yeah, I think with this new boost skeleton, it also increases my slide. Ooh. Okay, the slides feel nice in this.
Is that a path?
Really nice, the sunrises and sunsets in this. Tau Fufu with the 2 as well, thank you. It is section. Yeah, it is. Can I control Sam while he's sliding? You could in DS1. You can when you're doing regular slides. Let's see if I can move him for the big slide. Maybe, yeah, I think I'm moving him slightly. Hold on, let me... Whoop. Maybe very slightly for the long slides. But not much. For normal slides, you can move them. But those slides are also much shorter. It's kind of a habit of mine to spin Sam round in a circle whenever I do the normal slide. You know, when I'm running up to a terminal. Good to see you, bad humans. Okay, let's take the Magellan somewhere here. Can I teleport in the Magellan just by standing here? I hope I can. That would be some nice quality of life. Maybe I have to go back to the private room to open the menu. Chart course, I can, it seems. Right, can we go back up to the dowser? Okay, I think we'll go visit Hartman. I wonder what he's gonna think about Crazy Sam here. I wonder does he, wonder has he been told about Lou? Okay. We might start bringing more PCCs with us for the zip lining. Be interesting to see now how incentivized all these different things are in the mid-late game. We got the zip lines, we got the monorail, we got the roads. The monorail, which you can kind of use as a semi-zip line, but it seems like that's only kind of incentivized for building the monorail itself. We might finally get into some road building and monorail stuff today and suss all that stuff out, see how it works. See how I'm supposed to navigate those systems. Ladders, climbing anchors. I'm getting the sense that guideposts aren't really going to have much practical use. But they look cool. They look kind of cozy. Raindrops falling on my head. Oh, tomorrow's footprints are still here. Okay, let's go back to the dowser.
Commence delivery route finalized.
I'm gonna be very...
Route creation.
I'm gonna be incredibly lazy and draw
Delivery route finalized.
a route here. Raindrops are falling on my balls. She's right here. Good thing I drew a route, actually. Because I thought she was further away. I would have driven all the way up there. Let's see. Explain my obsession with balls. There is no obsession. It was just a thing that naturally formed out of a Snake's Revenge playthrough. That's where it began. When I just started singing Suck My Balls along with the Snake's Revenge melody. And then it just kind of became a recurring thing. Just a silly joke. It's just a joke. I was trying to scare you, that's all. Hartman's lab. Your next port of call is your old friend Hartman. The tar magnetite secured by the Dowser and her friend should allow Hartman to advance his research into new areas. Deliver the tar magnetite to his lab. What part of the thing am I on here? Oh, wow. We have like a fucking... like detailed descriptions of all the orders as well here. Christ. Before doing so, however, he has asked you to bring him some tar magnetite, like a magnet in a compass. The substance can be used to determine direction on the beach and will greatly advance Hartman's research. The Dowser's friend went through so much to secure the magnetite, including capture by the armed survivalists. The substance is extremely delicate, so it has been designated as breakable cargo. Take great care when transporting it. She's probably going to tell me the same thing here. I'm just kind of... I've never looked at the order detail descriptions here. I thought maybe you might get some extra little tidbits or analysis. A mineral that is found in the tar currents, able to determine direction on the beach. It can also be used to find correlations between coordinates on the beach and in this world. Extremely delicate. It must be carried with care. This mineral is rarely found in nature, but the Dowser's friend was able to excavate a sample. My battle skeleton here is pretty fucked. Recycle it. It's nice having the ability to be able to just recycle here now. You can drop some of this stuff off. All these assault rifles and guns. No. Okay. These ghost blades. Okay. Oh boy, cheers, Dim. Raindrops are falling on my head. I appreciate that we now get some atmospheric arpeggios for the menu diving. We do in DS1 too. I really like the ambient theme in DS1 as well. I might even like the ambient theme in DS1 a bit more than the ambient theme in 2. There it is. You know, you get the main DS melody that plays in DS1, and just kind of some nice, kind of similar in some ways, you know, just kind of ambient droning synths. Ba, 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 ba. Never noticed them in DS1? Yeah, there's this menu ambient music in 1 as well. I think the melody stands out more in DS1 too. As it kind of goes in and out of the main DS theme. At least I think, from what I remember. I've been enjoying it so far, Port 6, but it doesn't, the game overall doesn't have the same atmosphere as DS1. It's a very different vibe. And I would say I've really been enjoying the music in this as well, but very different atmosphere in this game. Darker vibe. Darker, yeah, much stranger, more uncanny, eerie. Yeah. But with some of the DS1 vibes, like you still get some of the DS1 wholesome vibes with the people you're hooking up and seeing them interact with each other on the social strand service. But yeah, the way you feel about Sam and Lou is very different. You're not as have you seen any of the game? I don't want to say too much if you haven't seen any of the game. But yeah, and the environment you're going through doesn't have the same kind of melancholy. Like, say, those first Icelandic sections in DS1. The first Icelandic America sequence on the eastern part of the map. You know, visually, it's very different, this, you know? The first game did have a much more optimistic feeling overall, yeah. Even though it wasn't completely optimistic. But yeah, there are all these kind of eerie and unnerving undercurrents in this game, which weren't really there in DS1. A lot of dry, arid environments in 2. Yeah, the day and night cycle. Changing the visuals a lot, you know, we're moving around at night a lot more. But it's supposed to be better since I saved the world once, so it shouldn't be that depressing. I don't really feel that way. You know, we're going to new lands that are dealing with the Death Stranding. We're not in America anymore. New things have happened to America since it was established as a nation. We have this new company that has taken over and kind of usurped the UCA, APAC, this AI-driven company. And it's not like DS1 was all sunshine and rainbows either when it came to the world you were creating. There were a lot of dark things about Bridges. You know? You're building a society that's built upon sacrificed dead children, which was all done in secrecy. So yeah, it's not like DS1. It's not like we were just creating this amazing world in DS1. Yeah, it's not like we created... It isn't like we created a utopia in DS1. Okay. Where am I going? Hartman's lab. Is that another kangaroo I see there? It is.
Stretch my legs.
There's an animal that appears to be on its own. This could be a good opportunity to assist the shelter with their preservation initiative.
Keep it up. Keep it up.
Right.
But, yeah, like even DS1 kind of ends on an interesting note for Sam, you know, like you're disobeying Bridges' orders and you're going against... You're breaking the law, essentially, at the end of DS1. You don't do what you're told. You don't burn Lou. You disconnect yourself from Bridges and you take Lou with you. You go into hiding on your own. I'm glad that they followed up on that as well at the start of this game. I always thought that was kind of an interesting part of the way that ends.
How you doing,
know?
Sam?
Sam disconnecting himself from the network that he built. Choosing to go with Lou, choosing to save Lou. What am I going to do with this guy? The people online supporting each other, keep on keeping on, felt optimistic despite the shit. Yeah, I mean, it wasn't a one-sided thing, you know? You were creating this new world that was making people's lives easier. But there were some potential negative consequences that came with it. I always find that scene interesting as well at the start of DS1, you know, where Sam is completely cynical about the nature of the network. He feels that they're creating a completely soulless world that's kind of devoid of the human touch, you know, because of the way the chiral network functions. Everything is a copy of a copy. You know, you're bringing back, you're constructing civilization from the world of the dead. You don't have real humans out building these structures. You know, the post boxes and the roads and all of that. It won't be long before we can send all kinds of things through the wire. Die Hardman says, and Sam responds, "Accept anything original or that's got a soul. Nothing real, just copies." You know, that's how he feels about the chiral network at the beginning of the game. And Die Hardman suggests that, well, that's why we need, he says, well, that's why we need people like you, Sam. People in the middle, connecting people actually out doing the labor to create this network. You know, that there still is that physical element involved, that we're going around, picking up the materials, building the roads, going to the terminals, meeting the people. You know, that's, you know, suggesting that we are the kind of the human element in all of it, keeping it real, keeping it real in some sense. Will I try using a Ebola gun here? Poor guy. I hope I didn't kill him. He's good.
Sam, if we're not in a position to deliver an animal directly to the shelter, we should leave it at the nearest facility.
Yeah. I figured that out myself. Well, I was gonna see if I could drop it at the private locker. Poor guy. This thing's gonna have to sit in the private locker. But yeah, it's kind of an interesting aspect of Death Stranding, you know, because you really feel like Kojima believes in the positive connection that's created with the chiral network. You know, that we really are rebuilding civilization and we're making these people's lives better, and they're coming out of their isolation. Oh, there it is. There's the flying monorail. Okay, are we going to be able to ride on it? But, yeah, what was I saying? Yeah, it's a kind of an interesting part of DS, you know, because you really get the sense that Kojima really believes in this connection that's created through the chiral network. We're rebuilding civilization. People are coming together. Their lives are getting better. Like even here, you know, we're looking at the social strand system and we're seeing all these people connecting and talking about the great things that are happening due to our work out here. But then you also have this other darker side, this undercurrent that, you know, we're building that we're building the network in DS1 underneath all these layers of secrecy and things that are hidden from the public. The whole BB, you know, the BB experiments, the fact that the network was built on the bodies of countless sacrificed children. The kind of colonialist theme under the surface of it. It's kind of like Manifest Destiny 2.0 in DS1, where we're recreating America's westward expansion. The mules are like indigenous tribes, you know, with their spears. And, you know, that comes up again here, you know, Sam asking the president of APAC, you know, if we're moving to these other nations, aren't we just expanding the territory of the UCA by proxy, you know, extending this network throughout the globe? But APAC assures us, you know, no, this This wasn't done on the UCA's behalf. APAC is a private corporation. So this has nothing to do with expanding America's reach. We're just bringing people into our network. Even the whole Magellan thing is kind of interesting, you know, named after the famous explorer.
Hanging in there, Sam.
Who was also working on the behalf of colonialists to discover and acquire new lands. Could someone point out that the APAC logo looks like the symbol of the Dutch East Indies Company, a private company that colonized foreign lands? I haven't seen anyone bring that up yet, but I'd imagine that sounds like it's on point. I remember seeing an interview with Kojima recently, or someone posting about it. You know, he was comparing the trade routes of what did he say again? Let me just Google this. Raindrops are falling on my head. Yeah, there was an interview where he compared Death Stranding 1's system of trade to the Silk Road, and compared Death Stranding 2's to something else. Hold on, let me see if I can find this this interview. In Death Stranding 2, the Silk Road metaphor represents the first game's focus on building connections, while the East India Company era symbolizes the sequel's exploration of the negative consequences of hyperconnectivity and the potential for exploitation and violence. Yes, so there you go. I'm not sure if you saw that interview, but yeah, that's on the money. See if I can just find the exact quotes here. I swear to God we'll actually play the game soon. But it's interesting talking about this stuff. Oh my God, fuck off. Let me cancel these ads. The first game was like the Silk Road, Kojima explained. It was about extending connections across a country to allow useful supplies to travel. But the flip side is that negative things can travel more freely too. Cockroaches, violence, drugs. That's where Kojima's head was at while making DS2, which is focusing more on combat than the original. It's represented by the prevalence of weapons. I'm trying to conjure the era of the East India Company, when resources could move freely around the world. But at the same time, this enabled these private companies to become more powerful than governments. And that's what we're seeing with APAC, where they've kind of seemed to have usurped the UCA. We're working on behalf of this private corporation to expand the network. The president of APAC really looking like this kind of modern tech mogul guy. Just the way he looked with that suit and the earring. The whole thing with Charlie is very strange because he seems to be operating independent of APAC as well. Like he said that he is not involved with APAC, but he's still funding the operation, which will serve APAC. Fragile says that he's funding the operation, providing capital. Okay. DS3 will probably be like disconnecting everything. I don't think so, because I think Kojima believes in this connection. But he also has concerns about it too. But I think ultimately he believes in humanity, and that he believes in humanity and globalized connection. He doesn't want people to isolate and reject the modern world and to go back into the past. But yeah. He's not portraying it all as a big lovey-dovey thing either. Even if Higgs does describe it as a hippy-dippy network. Right, let's go back to the Magellan. It's one thing I quite like about DS1, you never really get a moment where Amelie or Die Hardman or Bridges really just becomes this completely villainous organization, where Die Hardman becomes like a cackling, mustache-twirling villain. You have these elements from Kojima games where, like, your boss is the bad guy, where you're always under the thumb of your employer or your government or your commander in Kojima games, and to an extent that's true in DS too. When you're working for Bridges and Die Hardman, you have all of these kind of sinister elements to what's going on under the surface. But by the end of the game, Die Hardman is on the ground confessing, crying, almost looking for Sam to forgive him for his sins. And Amelie kind of feels like another pawn too, even though she's like the god of the universe. She's still there, she's still kind of doomed to carry out a role too. But yeah, it's interesting. Amelie creates this network, so much of it in secret, built on the bodies of sacrificed children. But Kojima also genuinely believes in this network she's trying to build. So yeah, I guess I just find that interesting. You can't build a utopia. Higgs is the mustache-twirling villain, yeah. I guess so. Magellan, are you gonna come down here? But not even mustache-twirling villain, but he never, because Die Hardman would almost remind you of someone like the Colonel from MGS2, or someone working within that kind of role, but... And you have all this kind of build-up to, oh, this guy has some skeletons in his closet. This guy's up to some shady stuff. But in the end, you don't really get that kind of villainous turn or moment, or a moment where it's like, oh, you know, we're against bridges and we've been manipulated and now we're going up against the real bad guys who were bridges all along. Okay, let's... Oh, are you fucking serious? Wait, could you backseat again, Dollman? Maybe I did need to listen to your backseating. Didn't they say I could put this guy in my private locker? Why is the kangaroo in that fridge? That's where we keep him. I guess there's some way for air to get in there. Do I have too much stuff in my private locker or something? Let's just offload some stuff. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. Right, fuck it. Remind me. Yeah, I think that's definitely part of it, uranium. And I guess, you know, it's also connecting to the idea of, like, the history of global trade and connection as a whole. Like we were just talking about, how I was referencing the East India Company and, you know, all these old trade routes that were expanded many moons ago, that were built many moons ago. You know, it's about... It's about history as well. And the history of globalized connection and what have you. Okay, let's stick all of this stuff in the private locker. It seems like, I think, you know, Kojima said a lot of it was that the theme in many ways was inspired by his COVID experience. Right. Let me see. Did anyone answer my question? Did I ask the question? Does anyone know where I'm supposed to put this kangaroo? Where I can store him? Hey, raccoon. What potential negative effects? Creating a dystopian society, I guess, Predemin, where you have a corporation that rules the world. And destroys individual cultures. The negative the negative consequences of making the world one. Zero's patriots. APAC kind of feel like the Patriots. So I'm just scrolling up here. Right, so no one knows where I'm supposed to put this fucking kangaroo? Yeah, heinous! Did I not say? Did I not ask? I thought I asked a few times. I thought Dollman said I can bring him back to a private locker if I don't have time to bring him to the shelter. I'm not bringing him to the shelter. There's a way we can store him. Shared locker at facilities. I don't want someone else to deliver my kangaroo. I want to do it myself. In what Yoko Taro game do you kill video games? I really like the end of Nier Automata where you murder all the developers and like executive producer, big boss guy. At the end, he takes the most amount of bullets to kill. You know, the Square Enix executive at the top of the food chain. Actually, maybe Yoko Taro himself is the hardest to kill. I can't remember. Square CEO is final boss in Arena DLC of Nier. Right. Yeah, I never did play that, but I remember hearing about it. Okay, over to Hartman's lab here. I don't know if I want to go up this way. We should go back this way. And across here. That's a straight path. Oh, Christ.
You're mine.
Wowzer!
Oh, I'm using someone else's truck with this sticky gun. We're gonna have to pick up everyone's fucking garbage on the way over here. Wonder if we'll get a chiral extractor for trucks later. Maybe I should have brought a bike. This thing is pretty slow, and I don't think I need a load of cargo. I'm gonna go back and get a bike. Get that into you, Sam. Is making roads in this one harder than DS1? It appears to be. It appears to take much more work from what I've gathered so far, but I haven't really investigated the system yet. So I don't know, but it appears to be. Getting materials for roads seems to be much more of an ordeal. It seems to be tied to the monorail system. I went to create another truck there immediately. I've reached the maximum allowable number of vehicles. Oh, okay. We can't create too many vehicles as it stands on the Magellan. Any bikes around nearby? No. Fuck it, I'll replace it. Could have made one. I know. I just didn't know if I wanted to replace my truck. Give my truck away. 1 second, guys. Raindrops are falling on my head. Oh, God. 35% damage. I'm reloading. Although, where's the... Okay. Did we get a save after I created the bike? Okay. Right, yeah, this is fragile cargo. I mean, I don't really care too much about delivering broken cargo, but it'll make 5-starring easier later if we deliver this shit properly. Oh, that was a little knock there, I think. No, not at all, finicky bots. We were just rambling and fumbling. But just thinking about that East India Company thing and these references to these historical trade routes, that's probably going to tie in with Higgs. Just thinking about it, you know, wanting to rule through violence and fear. These groups that have received weapons, which appear to be from Higgs. You know, he's hooking these people up with weapons. So I guess that's the... that's going to be Higgs's trade route. Alright, we'll keep going down this way. Then DS1, the Silk Road, where we're just sending across medical supplies and things that people need to live day to day. Are there lethal weapons? I think so. I think I only just learned to create lethal weapons yesterday. You could create them in DS1 too. You weren't really incentivized to use them much, but you could create them. No focus on Lou. No more wide-eyed awe and wonder. Alright, let's see what's up with Hartman. Let's see what's been cracking with him. Extra battery. Jump ramp. Cool. They're back. Give me my buddy bot. Give me my buddy bot. Safe house.
Now displaying your current porter grade. Connection to chiral network established. Condition assessed as good. Thank you for your service.
Greetings, Sam. This is the President. Once again, you've done it. The northwestern part of the Australian continent has been successfully connected to the chiral network. As a result, the probability of a new plate gate manifesting on this continent has significantly increased. As for what comes next, I believe a drawbridge ally is stationed at this facility. By strengthening your bonds, I have no doubt you will be able to accomplish even greater feats. So don't let me keep you. Your friend is waiting inside.
Facility doors have been unlocked. Please use the
That's what the analytics have told him. The data has said that
Order completed. Well done.
if Sam strengthens his bonds and reconnects with people, discovers his humanity once more, he can get the job done. Drawbridge, both stick and rope, to protect and connect, together for tomorrow. All right, we go in. Y.O. Kojima. Okay.
Drawbridge credentials verified. Welcome, Sam.
Please proceed inside. Administering shock. Stand clear.
Upper Beach reference frame confirmed. UB coordinates are L 47.37, B plus 6.32.
Hartman?
What the hell is this guy up to?
You're looking well, Sam. Thank you for coming. Oh. It's been a while.
Ticker's still holding up?
Thanks to this support unit, I can flatline anytime, anywhere, without worry.
Nice.
No need for beds and the like either. I can sleep standing up. Not bad, eh?
Still looking for him, huh?
I am. They're a large part of the reason I came to this place.
You okay?
I've been rather unkind to my heart. You might say I'm on the verge of heartbreak. Still, it's a small price to pay for mapping the beach. And now that my work here is complete, I can accompany you all on your journey. Oh, we undertook the beach mapping program to help determine the most efficient strategy for linking up Australia. While near death, I traversed the beach and provided location data to APAS, which it used to build a database. Oh, APAS was my partner in this, you see. I also collected water samples from the various beaches I visited, which I duly deposited in the form of my own tears. Apparently, the water somehow circulates between them and the world of the living. The samples were required to study the phenomenon.
Huh. This is the first I've heard of it. I didn't think this was your field.
Oh, it isn't. Far from it. I collected the samples for the benefit of a collaborator. In the process, I placed a greater strain on my heart. But it's nothing to worry about. Like it or not, they all wear out, sooner or later.
You sure you're okay? All good in there?
The suitcase.
Is that all you're gonna take?
Yes. Everything I need is already stored on the DHV Magellan. This here is my insurance. Well then, shall we go to the DHV Magellan?
I had a feeling the whole room was going to be like that, going into a recreation of his original pad. Makes me think at the start of the game as well. We go to Sam's place. Okay, wonder what the deal is with this person, the hydrologist. Jesus!
Whoa.
Please take good care of him, okay?
I think that was Nicholas Winding Refn's wife in real life.
That was a close one.
What am I liking here? Okay, where's the Magellan?
Ah, Sam. You're the last to arrive. But now we're all here. Let's get to it. Recently, I received a number of strange mails that were apparently sent to me by none other than myself. And Fragile has been receiving similar communications too. Isn't that right?
Yeah, I got a few about Lou's records.
It goes without saying, I did not, in fact, send them. It's all very distressing and gave me palpitations. An especially concerning mail reached me not long ago. Attached were some highly sensitive UCA documents on BBs and chiral communications technology, including classified records of the BBs who were sacrificed to build the foundation of the chiral network. These extraordinary children were the catalyst required for the network to route data through the beach. They served as a bridge between the beach and our world, hence the Bridge Baby moniker. They were originally intended for the sole purpose of sustaining the chiral network. I'd like to discuss the implications of these records in my possession, but before that, I can tell you how Bridge Babies were developed in more detail.
We were just talking about this. Yeah, go on.
R&D commenced shortly after the Death Stranding was first observed. The inciting incident having occurred during the performance of a cesarean section to save the child of a brain-dead mother. But perhaps the rest should be explained by someone who remembers the period. If you're willing to indulge me.
I can't speak with any authority, but if you insist.
Ah.
When the obstetrician touched the fetus during the procedure, it's said they glimpsed the beach. Subsequent research revealed that the unborn children and still mothers possessed a special connection to the place. While communications utilizing the beach had been theorized, the framework was incomplete. These children proved to be the missing link. Afterwards, development of the chiral network began in earnest, or so I'm told.
Wait, I have a question.
By all means.
What about when I was putting Mexico on the grid? Or my work in Australia? Have I been condemning kids this whole time?
Worry not, Sam. The new Cupid model does not require a human catalyst. You can be assured of that.
Bridget was president when this all began, and she wouldn't permit women to be deliberately rendered brain-dead in order to produce BBs. But the Bridges researchers were not deterred, and they pressed on with their plan in spite of the president's misgivings. To secure test subjects, it seems Bridges smuggled pregnant women into the country from Mexico, among other places. Consequently, they were able to produce the BBs needed to make the chiral network a reality. And 4 years ago, the first Bridges expedition embarked on their journey. This is what I received from the sacrificial BBs. Including backups, a total of 10 units were prepped for integration, but only 9 were used to lay the foundations of the North American network. I attempted to ascertain the whereabouts of the 10th, to no avail. But as drawbridge, we should have a higher security clearance than me personally. Just to be prudent, would you mind running a search? As Deadman determined, there was another BB-28 that existed before Lou, which was decommissioned. Fragile later discovered that, 4 years ago, Lou was assigned BB-28 serial number, and for reasons unknown, placed into storage. Now, the first expedition also set off 4 years ago, and they could surely have made use of another functional BB unit, yet again, for reasons unknown, Lou remained in storage. So did they have other plans for Lou? Was Lou deemed unsuitable for sacrifice? Or was Lou excluded from the mission for some other reason?
Like what?
Cardiac arrest imminent. 30 seconds remaining.
Not finding anything here. All the official records claim BB-28 was decommissioned. That's it. There's also nothing to suggest a connection between the missing BB and Lou.
Still, we know for a fact that they played a part in the first BB experiments. So we have to ask the question, did Lou play one too?
3, 2, 1.
BB missing. Episode 7, Pod. Okay. Okay, there's one thing in that scene that I'm not sure that I like. That the majority of the BB experiments were done in secret. And that, you know, Amelie wouldn't do such a thing. I feel like that makes Amelie less interesting as a character, potentially. Well, we'll see how all of this develops and when I, you know, process it.
I hope I didn't wake us up. I have some news that I wish to share. A schematic for a marvelous device has been added to the Level 2 portable chiral constructor. It's called a transponder. Once you've built 2 or more in separate locations, you'll be able to travel between them instantaneously by way of the beach. The forensic mapping of which made this breakthrough possible. Safe houses and large facilities such as distribution centers have already been outfitted with transponders. You should make the most of them.
Sam, this is Charlie. We have another assignment for you to attend to. Head to Hartman's lab and access the delivery terminal to pick up this main order.
Yeah, I don't think it changes overall, like the Bridget Amelie, you know, her contradictory motives, how on one side she wanted to bring about the destruction of all Set up a lab in Australia, from where he has made use of his ability to access the beach every 21 minutes to map its topography. Excessive stimulation of his heart, however, has caused it to swell, and he requires an automated external defibrillator to support his enlarged organ. Yeah, his heart-shaped heart. Maybe not looking so heart-shaped anymore, or maybe it's just a bigger heart. A bigger heart-shaped heart. As part of a collaborative research project, Hartman also brings some water back with him every time he visits the beach, which is connected to this other character who I think is played by his wife. She seems to have a vomiting problem. He seems different since the UCA was established. Has something changed? Has someone lit a fire in his heart? Beach mapping. Carried out to ensure the chiral network remains stable as it is expanded beyond the borders of the UCA. The chiral network gateway set up in Ciudad Nudo del Norte analyzes the network's physical layer alongside scattered individual beaches to create an optimal route for data transmission. President Bridget Strand prohibited the practice of artificially inducing brain death in expectant mothers to create BBs. Okay. Despite this, Bridges' research teams would smuggle in pregnant women from Mexico and other countries to continue their sacrificial BB research in secret. The chiral network deployed in Mexico and Australia using the new Cupid does not make use of sacrificial BBs. Instead, chiral transmissions are routed through the UCA's beach. Theoretically, this will slow the network, but if there's been any reduction in speed so far, it's not noticeable to humans.
Everything we know is from the radio. Everything we dream.
And Lou was there at one point, ready to be used as a functional BB. But it never happened until we took up the mantle and found Lou. So we were given Lou. The hydrologist, here she is. Yeah, that's definitely Refn's wife. She originally studied Earth's water circulation processes, but after her investigations into the origins of timefall and chiral clouds revealed water was circulating between our world and the beach, she pivoted her research to focus on these new phenomena. She's also a filmmaker, I think. I think she makes documentaries mainly. I wonder if it's real, if you could parallel it to her research here. Google, what do the analytics say? No, I think I'm thinking of someone else. That is her, that is his wife, though. Whoa, we've had new info here on the plate gate. Wild has so many of these open up as well over the course of the game. Ungodly amount of information in this database. DNA analysis has revealed genetic commonalities between Native Americans and the Polynesian people of Oceania, indicating that they first made contact around 1200 AD. But did these people really have the technology required to cross several thousand miles of ocean? After all, Ferdinand Magellan's circumnavigation of the world didn't take place until the 16th century. The possibility that a plate gate connected the two continents all those centuries ago cannot be discounted. Across the Permian period and the Triassic period, all the world's landmass was joined together in a supercontinent known as Pangaea. Tectonic plate movements led to it breaking up and separating, eventually forming the continents we have today. Since tectonic shifts are continuing, however, it is expected that the continents will join in around 250 million years, forming a new supercontinent known as Nova Pangaea. Bring back Pangaea.
Impossible, I know.
I had to Google to see if this was actually a real concept. It is. I thought, you know, because Kojima's rewriting, you know, 16th century history here to some extent, you know, wondering about the potential of these plate gates existing. I thought maybe Nova Pangaea was a part of his vision of a future. Nova Pangaea is a possible future supercontinent postulated by Roy Livermore in the late 1990s. It assumes closure of the Pacific, docking of Australia within East Asia and North America, and northward motion of Antarctica. The docking of Australia with Asia and North America. And there's all sorts of other information here. Let's switch.
Everything we know.
I'm very familiar with Pangaea, Storm. It's the concept of Nova Pangaea that I was not familiar with.
So I shut the door and
This future Pangea.
pour a glass of wet champagne.
Kojima's been rambling about Pangea since Peace Walker. Ties into the idea of outer heaven. Big Boss's vision of outer heaven. To make the world one again, they model their crest on Pangea. Because outer heaven, they take in anyone from any background, any ethnicity, any race. One world, a skull, where we're all skulls underneath, regardless of our ethnicity. And the Ludens mascot for his new studio kind of represents the same thing, the skull mask. When Kojima was asked who Ludens is, who is underneath the skull mask of the Luden spaceman, he said, we all are. We're all one. We're all skulls underneath. He also references another supercontinent in DS1. You know, the one that like preceded Pangea. What was it called again? I'm too stupid to remember all this stuff. It was a harder name to remember. Not Rodinia. You know, it's when Mads is showing you the book. It's when Mads is teaching you as BB in the pod. And saying, you know, you'll be able to go anywhere you want to go. No, not Fungia. Not Pungia.
but you still put up a fight. Well, I know you're tired, dear. So shut the door and leave.
Okay.
Don't rely on famous men. Only live in common then.
Gondwana! That's it. Yes. That was doing my head in. Thank you. Okay, I think I'm done with this little reading session for now. Cool. I really like our corpus here. It's nice being able to stop and recap. Digest some of this information. Listen to some tunes. Oh, we have another option. Oh, no, that's just the restroom. The storeroom is still off limits. Okay. Dollman, let's see what your follow-up analysis is on all of Hartman's stuff there.
As usual, Drawbridge can't help but run its people ragged. Sam, been a while since you had a proper shower, wouldn't you say?
I like your Drawbridge criticism there. Yeah, I mean, I'm fucking working my ass off here. These people are back here just chilling and having a good time. I'm out there breaking my back. Thanks for fucking empathizing with me there. And my fucking tech mogul guy with his little earring all the way at the top of the pyramid. I'm a fucking abused, traumatized laborer down at the bottom of the barrel. The whole thing fucking hinges on me.
Did you notice, Sam? You have a new pair of glasses. I'm not sure who left them here, but I'd say they belong to you now. Hartman's condition is cause for concern. There's no sugarcoating the tremendous strain he's putting on his body. His is undeniably one of the hardest 21-minute syndromes to live with. The regular disruption to his circulatory system, and the flow of blood is damaging all of his organs.
Yeah, I would imagine
and
so.
let's not forget that the heart itself has a great many pain receptors. A part of me wishes I could swap places with him. Not that my body could ever serve as a suitable substitute for his.
It's funny, only now it's starting to like have like serious negative consequences. He was doing it all the time for years before. In real life, he would have been a fucking total vegetable by the time of DS1. So it's still a pretty impressive heart he has. Okay. Let's go to the surface. I'm not sure, Jellycake. Oh, here we go again.
What kind of cargo?
I have to smuggle them in.
Oh. Oh.
What was that?
Fucking Snake Man. He was the one. He was one of the smugglers who brought the babies in. Who crossed the border with the babies to be used in the experiments. Maybe. The brand as well. I think we saw something like that in one of the other scenes. Of the child during the Day of the Dead festival when all the shit was going down. I think we saw whoever that was have a brand. I think it was a child, maybe his child. Or maybe that was him. Fucking President Tech Mogul APAC guy as well. He had the brand of APAC on his neck. Making him seem like he's part of some cult. Part of the APAC cult. Hey, I'm glad, Storm. Yeah, you've missed a lot of stuff. A lot of the big scenes. Most of the intro. Right, how am I doing on boots here? Let's go get another pair. I forgot about that detail. We were told that in his past life he was a spirit medium. Dollman. We'll probably learn more about his history later. Right, what do I want? Yeah, give me 2 pairs of those. Give me... Yeah, we don't have too many materials here. That'll do. Feeling kinda poopy. Feeling kinda Scooby. Okay. Whoa.
Good morning to you.
Sam, the next major site to be linked to the chiral network is in the eastern reaches of the continent, East Fort Knott. Our original plan would have had us route a connection through North Fort Knott, allowing for a simple and direct trip. Unfortunately, that city was completely obliterated by a void out. As a result, we have had to devise a new approach, utilizing a series of connections between preppers in the region. Easier said than done, of course. Some of these preppers are currently refusing to join the network. But according to APAS's latest simulations, enlisting the cooperation of the pizza chef should enable us to win over these holdouts. Your first objective is therefore to bring the pizza chef
Okay.
online. And it just so happens that the cargo he's requested is being stored at this very facility. It's been designated a chilled delivery due to its sensitivity to heat, so you should transport it at night or in the rain. Or perhaps take advantage of a pickup off-roader's covered cargo shelf, which should ensure it doesn't get exposed to direct sunlight. Undertake the main order on this delivery terminal when you're ready.
Right, and the analytics and simulations, they didn't determine that we're secretly delivering this pizza to Higgs? I don't know about this APAS system. The pizza chef delivered the beach yeast to the pizza chef. Oh boy. Maybe we are just gonna have a normal guy dedicated to making pizzas in this. I have a feeling it's not gonna be some Higgs thing. Maybe it'll connect to Higgs in some sense, but I have a feeling this guy is a legit chef. And we're gonna get, you know, we're not just gonna be delivering 3 or 4 pizzas. We're gonna be getting massive amounts of pizza lore and pizza deliveries. Before you can connect your next destination to the chiral network, you first need to bring the pizza chef online. He may be a little reluctant, so bring him some beach yeast from Hartman's lab to persuade him to cooperate. Okay.
This cargo has been designated for chilled delivery.
Such cargo can be transported without issue on cold nights or during rainy weather. It can also be safely transported on the pickup off-roader's cargo shelf. Attempting chilled deliveries in other circumstances will cause the cargo to deteriorate. Well, going for the vehicle seems like the best option here. Oh, I can leave it on the cargo shelf and also accept the order? No, I can't. Okay. Nice. Optic Hutuk, or however I say your name. You're a lifesaver. Give me your truck. Stick it in the truck.
accepted. Thank you. Thanks for the help.
What's the explanation for no cabins for the truck? It's primarily designed for combat encounters, so I can sit out at the front with my gun and shoot while driving. Like this. I can attach automatic weapons to it on either side as well. I can choose. I can attach sticky guns to the side, which will automatically pick up cargo that I drive past, or I can attach guns, or a mixture of the two. But yeah, it's a combat vehicle. I'd imagine we can get other trucks designed specifically for cargo. But I think so far, this is the only truck I have. And it's pretty good with cargo, too. Okay. Down to the pizza chef. We have some boys here. We'll try and move past them if we can. Go down this way. Cut across this way, maybe. Hey, Crow. Ooh, man, those new mountains look great. From the distance, you're seeing so much more detail. Just the size of them. Okay, let's just move along here. Feeling kinda Scooby, smoking lots of doobie. Nice looking trees.
This must be their territory.
All right. Bum, ba-dum, ba-dum. Mamoru's Pizza. Oh god! The fucking... It needs to be chilled.
Welcome and thank you for coming. I'll inspect your cargo. Excellent work. This cargo is in perfect condition. I knew you would arrive soon. You are a very dependable man. Please, connect me to this network of yours.
Oh, I don't remember seeing that shot before. With the focus on Dollman. Maybe I just didn't pay attention to it before. It's almost like he had the BB roll there of kind of looking with awe up at the sky. Oh, it's fucking Mamoru Oshii. Legend. A huge influence on Kojima. The Ghost in the Shell, the director.
Now displaying your current Porter grade.
Virtuous Carrier. That image there. What are we seeing? The cyborg guys? The ghost guys?
Thank you. This technology is remarkable. I expect I'll receive plenty of new business. And speak of the devil, a new order just came in now. I look forward to seeing you again soon, Sam.
Okay, I wonder why he made him the pizza
Excellent
guy.
work, Sam. You made a big difference today. According to APAS's analysis, pizza-hungry individuals in the area could prove instrumental in the further expansion of the Chiral network. Anyway, let's press on to the next site awaiting you and your Cupid, shall we? It bears mentioning that the denizen located there has a reputation as a very cautious individual. Take care not to give them cause to doubt your intentions. Go ahead and pick up your new main order from the delivery terminal on site, so we can get underway.
Order completed. Well done.
Okay, what orders does he have here? Keep flat, express. Oh boy, this is gonna make me hungry. Piping hot pepperoni pizza. You know, I'm becoming less and less a pepperoni fan these days. Piping hot pizza to the data scientist. What's my favorite pizza topping? I don't think I really have one. I feel like it's kind of hard to find really good pizza places. Like I'm just kind of surrounded by them here around where I live. But like 90% of them are all the same. Recently I did find a really good place nearby. It's like a little stall. And they do really great pizzas there. I like the ones that have kind of beef on them. These kind of little patches of beef with onions and I forget what else they put on it. But yeah, they do really good pizzas down there. All kinds of different pizzas. They did a pumpkin pizza last Halloween and it was really good. Just like these little chunks of pumpkin on the pizza along with some other kind of meat. I forget what it was. Or maybe it was just other vegetables. It was really good. You like pumpkin pizza? Yeah, it was really nice. Pumpkin and sausage pizza in Rome, nice. Your next destination is the data scientist. As expected, they're happy for you to visit as long as you bring along a pizza from the pizza chef. Deliver a piping hot pizza to the data scientist and make sure you get it there before it gets cold. The architect wants a pizza delivered, but there's a strict time limit and only Sam is up to the challenge. The architect will be delighted if you come through for him, delivering a piping hot pepperoni pizza to earn his trust. Do I enjoy pizza crust? It depends. Sometimes I eat it, sometimes I don't. I like it sometimes, sometimes I don't. I will usually eat at least some of a pizza crust. I'll usually eat around half of it, I would say. But I won't always eat all of it. You need a dip with it, Freeton? Good to see you, Freet. Okay. Flat Express. 10 minutes to get over to this guy. And we're going into new terrain. Let's go out on a little drive first to scan the scene. You know, am I okay to drive along here, I wonder? And then cut across up there? Seems like that might be faster if I can, instead of cutting across what looks to be fairly rough, rocky terrain here. What else does it say about the pizza chef here? Those who accompanied Sam on his journey to connect North America may remember delivering a few pizzas along the way. Has the same chef who made those pizzas now set up shop in Australia? It's impossible to tell, and what does it even matter? Pizza is loved all over the world. According to one theory, the origins of pizza can be traced back to a kind of baked round bread eaten in ancient Egypt. I love that we're getting our fucking deep history pizza lore here, going back to ancient times. This was then combined with tomatoes brought from South America to Europe in the 16th century, creating the global phenomenon we now all know and love. In that sense, pizza has always had the power to connect continents. And of course, we're making it, we have to make it all thematic here. Now, just make sure it reaches its destination before it gets cold. Okay, right, let's head out and see if we can find the perfect path for this pizza. We need to find the perfect path. Oh! Look at him giving me the eyes. Are you impressed? You like that? Yeah? You see what I'm doing here? Do the holograms track you in this? I didn't notice that before. Nice. Okay. Mamoru's Pizza Atami. Why did he... I wonder if is there any reason why he made Mamoru Oshii the pizza guy. Maybe he really likes pizza. What the hell is this?
Disengaging weapons restrictions.
Take care, Sam.
I'm a big fan of ham and mushroom pizza. You know, if it's of a high quality. You know, some nice Italian ham, good quality cheese, mushrooms. But yeah, this pizza that I get at my local place, sometimes they do this nice minced beef, where they put like these little patches of minced beef on the pizza. Some onions. It's good. It's really good. Transponder. Beach jump. Use the beach to travel instantaneously to another location. Oh, another teleporter mechanic here. This is spoilers, I think. Other players are spoiling stuff for me here. I don't think we have the ability. I don't think we have the ability to create these yet. You can upgrade as well. Wonder what the upgrades do. Customizable, increased durability. Oh, of course, it's shaped like Fragile's umbrella. Fragile's umbrella was a teleporter. Wonder how much cargo you can take in there with you. Okay, I'm gonna take this bike for now, just while we find a path. Let's check our S3 here as well. It's been a while since we checked. Carmen. Keeping an eye on everyone. Oh, it's the cat again. Oh, I wish we could bring up a bigger image of it. The pizza chef. I'm waiting for your orders. If you purchase the special set, I'll even throw in a free gift. Also, here's a special code for a free pizza. This isn't going to be a free real-life pizza. Hold right to open up the weapons menu. Then hold L2, R2, and circle at the same time? Oh! What the? What did I just do? I've turned them into lethal weapons? This is what free pizza is? I want to know where my fucking pizza is. He was talking in riddles? Maybe it is going to tie into Higgs. You know, Higgs is the man of violence in this. Hooking everyone up with their lethal weapons. Free pizza. In quotations. Huh. Okay. The hydrologist. Right now I'm working on a device to stabilize the chiral network. It makes use of Hartman's beach mapping research, and I think it might come in handy if the tar currents start going haywire. I'm hoping to finish work on it soon. Speaking of Hartman, I wonder how he's doing. I hope he isn't pushing that heart of his too hard. He needs to take a rest sometimes and kick back in a hot spring. If you see him, tell him I said so. Are there gonna be hot springs? I'm wondering about that as well. Plant life is starting to return to the area around Hartman's lab. I can't tell you how happy it makes me to see my rain bring new life into the world. Right, so yes, she's doing that as well. When we reach new territory, she's going to bring life to the land with her rain. Okay. Right, so I wonder if that's some, like, special ability. I can turn my weapons into lethal weapons with my free pizza secret cheat code. And then on top of that, there'll also be other, like, legit real weapons. Very weird. Okay, where am I going here? Yeah, I wanna... I just want to take a look down here at this land.
Delivery.
A second knot. We need the Keanu Jeffries combo. Yeah, this looks like a normal path here. Nice red sand. Okay, I think we'll go and take on that order.
Feels good.
I have spoken to Hartman QB, yes. Whoop. Go easy. Go easy. El Capitano. Or El Capitao. Thank you for the 2. Thanks for the 2 months. Okay, after we deliver these pizzas... Oh.
Sam, something appears to be approaching us. It exploded. Is it some sort of homing landmine? Sam, we're in serious danger here.
No, we're not. I'm driving the fuck out of here. Mine clearing. Oh shit. Here we go again. Right. I guess I'm gonna want to stick this pizza in the truck we have here. Let's bring it up to the front door. Can we use Dollman for mine clearing? If there is mine clearing, I hope so. That would be so funny. Is this part of the map supposed to look like a fucking pizza slice? A pizza with a slice taken out of it? It is. Okay, where are we going here? This one is express as well. 5 minutes on this one. That's in the opposite direction, so I'm not going to do that one. We'll do it one at a time here. Right, let's bring this over to the data scientist. 10 minutes. Down by the red sand here. Cut across that way. Easy.
This cargo has been designated Cape Flat and requires urgent delivery.
I like Dahlman's commentary in the private room, but in gameplay, I think I might agree about him adding absolutely nothing. But I'm also glad that he doesn't ramble about the lore and the story in gameplay. I don't really want to have, like, a relationship with fucking Dollman out here. So I'm okay that he just gives tips. But I don't really like the tips either. Sometimes it isn't... most of the time, I'm not all that offended by it. Mainly those big boss fight sequences. That's where it's completely intolerable. He is an optional tool. Yeah, it'd be cool if we had the option to leave him back in the private room. But yeah, I am story-wise, I'm glad that he only really talks to you about lore and stuff back in the room. Or in cutscenes.
Feels good.
I was saying earlier, I was watching a stream last night. Excessive Profanity. He was fighting the squid guy. And Dollman wasn't backseating nearly as much during that fight. He didn't really have a problem with Dollman at all during that fight. You know, he didn't repeatedly say, it looks like it did some damage after every single tentacle hit. I'm curious, have any of you guys gotten up to that point? Did he have the same issue with Dollman where it was like running commentary non-stop? On the stream that I was watching, he only said a couple of things. He said, I think he commented on the damage. He commented on the damage at the start of the fight and at the end of the fight, and maybe commented once when Sam fell over. So maybe I got bad luck with that fight. He did for you is constant for you, Kev. That'd be cool if they updated it already to shut his ass up, but I doubt it. Where am I going here? I hope we're not damaging this pizza. Oh. Oh no. I'm just gonna keep driving, even though we're at the place, until I get away from these mines. Okay. Yeah, the game got another update today. I think it's had 3 updates now since launch. All right, enjoy your pizza. Here she is. Suddenly, extreme levels of Japan have been introduced to the game. Makes sense that they would tie all this stuff to the pizza deliveries, where they're getting a bit silly. The data scientist. I was saying before, this is maybe the only VTuber in the world that I am familiar with. I watched their MGS2 playthrough several years ago, and I was entertained. I enjoyed it. It was when I was, I think, first introduced to the very idea of VTubers. So it was very novel to me as well. But I was entertained by this cartoon's MGS2 playthrough. I don't think I watched all of it, but I watched some of it. One second. Chiral network coverage has expanded, granting access to the following. AI camo. A suit designed specifically for making deliveries. S-size cargo. It prevents the wearer from being detected by mole mines. AI cameras developed using technology provided by the data scientist. Sneaking boots. Boots designed for infiltration and other covert operations. Their light construction dampens the sound of your footsteps, allowing you to approach enemies stealthily and subdue them from behind or retrieve cargo from their territory unnoticed. I see, Gumpoey. Okay. Yeah, it was many years ago where I watched the MGS2 playthrough. I guess that was before the MGS3 run. A silent, lightweight variant of the MP Bullet assault rifle, fitted with a suppressor for covert ops, and storable as an S-sized piece of cargo. The rifle also comes equipped with a dot sight and has 3 modes of fire. Sounds OP.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Oh, we can't ask her what the deal is with the fact that she's a cartoon? Disappointing. You know, especially given that she's the AI person. Thought I was going to tie into her persona being this representation. Crazy murder bots.
最近よく見るんだよね、メカっぽいやつら。持ってる武器も見たことないし。
Maybe they will talk about it.
だがしかし、これはレアな研究対象と言えなくもないペコ。好きあらば奴らの武器を解析して、その技術を生かしてやるペコ。あんたに提供した武器もあんたのおかげで作れたんだから。これからも何か作れたら知らせるペコ。
Things have been bad lately?
モグラ地雷はペコーラが作ったの。なのに外の人たちが使ってるなんて。なんでかわかんないけど、誰かがデータを漏らしたって考えるしかないペコじゃん。ふざけんな。まあこれからはいざとなったら戦うしかないペコ。最終手段、徹底抗戦で戦うペコ。あんたのおかげでその覚悟ができたペコね。
Did you create the mole mines?
まあね。自分の身は自分で守るしかないペコじゃん。だって危ないんだもん。データを分析して使いこなすのが得意だから。それでちょっと作ってみたペコ。敵として定義した相手を AI カメラが自動判定して地面の中を進んで敵にドーン。途中で撃たれることもなし。かわいそうだけど普通に上がって近寄らんでしょ。まさか超えてくる人がいるとはね。ありがたかったペコだけど。
Tell me about the mole mines again, actually. Link to AI cameras that identify enemies by checking visitors against registered friends. Then they zoom through the earth and boom. Can't shoot them either because they're underground. Okay.
ほんとサンキューペコ。モグラ地雷を止めたから帰りは安心ペコ。おつペコでした。バイバイ。
Okay.
Great job as always, Sam. I'm guessing you must be pretty tired. Get yourself back to the GHV Magellan and take a break.
I think I'm gonna need a break after that.
Seems to be more talkative lately. Maybe the two of you could find time for a chat.
Oh, okay. I think I would still take this over Conan O'Brien. But I think in this game we're gonna have Conan O'Brien as well.
Feels good.
Hold on. Any day you take Pecora over Conan any day of the week? A prepper shrouded in mystery. Name, age, nationality, and appearance are all unknown. I think I might have an idea of the nationality. But I mean, yeah, maybe that's all AI. Maybe it's a simulated voice. She seems skilled in data analysis and is well versed in various scientific fields, from data-centric disciplines like artificial intelligence and computer science all the way to mechanical engineering. I hope they parallel this stuff with her real-life role as a VTuber. Certain sources note the data scientist was once quite talkative and friendly, but after seeing how the mole mines she created were misused and caused harm, she came to distrust others. Now she remains shuttered away inside her shelter, using her mole mines as originally intended, self-defense. Other sources claim the data scientist has grown weary of the innate bias generators that are humans, and that she wishes only to frolic among data free from subjectivity, with some sources going so far as to say she wishes to become data itself. Other sources claim the data scientist has grown weary of the innate bias generators that are humans, and that she wishes only to frolic among data free from subjectivity. The one thing she still does seem to believe in, however, is the delicious taste of piping hot pizza. That said, none of the data above was able to be properly verified. Pico. Okay. What does Pico mean? I don't know. No, hold on. Fucking square button. Fucking square button and its million functions. What orders do you have here? Recover custom capture boards from the designated location and deliver them to the data scientist. The focus of this delivery is the condition of the cargo. Deliver it in the best condition possible. Yeah, I'll definitely take Pico over Conan. For sure. She feels like she's more naturally suited to the digital world metaphor that is the Death Stranding universe. And its chiral network. Conan has no fucking place in this world. She is the modern digital age. Conan's a fucking dinosaur late night host. That guy's in the past. What the fuck does he have to do with this digital landscape? Okay. And it was Conan didn't really do anything in DS1 either, did he? You were really delivering to his wife. And she was the one, you know, who was dealing with the cargo. He just showed up that one time, right? And then every time you deliver to him afterwards, do you even deal with him after that one time? I can't remember. I can't believe what I'm hearing. In what way, bad humans? That I prefer Pico over Conan? He's a Conan Chad fan? Oh!
Thanks.
I don't hate Conan. At all. I think he's one of the better late night hosts. And I enjoy listening to Conan in interviews. You know, like I can't stand Kimmel or Fallon at all. Particularly Fallon. I don't know how Fallon even has that job. I think it's amazing he has that job given his, like, just the way he talks. But I'm talking specifically about Conan as a piece of the Death Stranding world. He was one of the OG Simpsons writers. Yeah, I mean, that has to earn your respect. But he also just talks like a normal person in a lot of interviews that I see anyway. You know, he seems cool. Fucking Kimmel and Fallon are like wearing 10 layers of masks. Fallon especially, that guy. I'm not seeing a real person when I look at that guy. Oh, the laughs. The laughs. I think he still does it. so over the top over every little thing. And kind of edging towards his guests, looking at them with these big wide eyes, as if he's amazed by everything he's seeing. Smacking his desk with laughter over everything. You know, and like they all have to fake laugh along with their guests, but like there's a way to naturally do it. You know, he's really bad at it. And I don't know how you can have that job and be bad at that, you know, like it feels like someone should have told him after 1 week on the job to cut that out. Like that's something you look back on after 1 week and say, okay, I'm being a little bit too much here. But yeah, I don't know. I guess a lot of people have no problem with it. Everything's a knee slapper. Maybe not everything, but you know, he's too much. Kimmel isn't nearly as bad, but he's still not great. Still kind of feels like a bit of a weasel to me. I don't get good vibes from him. Thanks for the pizza and sides, Pico. Hold on. Can you move on from the VTuber discussion? Well, I'm not really talking about VTubers at all here. I'm talking about late night hosts. Damn, Crow, you're really not liking the conversation. Oh, chat are going back and forth arguing about the merit of VTubers, if they deserve to exist or not. If they deserve to be treated with compassion. Or vitriolic hatred. I'm cool with VTubers existing. If you want my input, I'm cool with them existing. That pie was delicious, but it was those sides that really made my day, Pico. A concealed compartment in the bottom of the box. Pure genius. My mole mines are a great defense, but having guns is so much greater. Agreeing to join the chiral network was the least I could offer in return. Okay. Now, where are we going? Wait, hold on. Let me go back and see what orders she has again. Actually, no, let's go to the Magellan. Yeah, don't continue to argue if mods tell you to stop arguing, to give one last point. Just don't. Just stop if you're asked to stop. There goes my Billy. Watch him as he goes. There goes my Billy. Watch him as he goes. Wait a second, Storm. You didn't even tell them to stop? I'm just assuming I understand what's going on in the conversation because I haven't been reading a single bit of it. I thought you told him to stop and then he kept talking and that's why he got timed out. I just assumed.
fragile? What is tomorrow? We didn't have that where I came from. I don't understand what it means.
You know what will happen to these buds? They will turn into flowers. In the space of a day, they'll have completely changed. Living things can't help but change, you see. They can't stay the same forever.
But where I came from, nothing ever changed. So does that mean I'm not alive?
Elle's face looks a bit wobbly.
Listen. You are alive. The person you were yesterday is different from the one you are today, and the one you'll be tomorrow. You're changing. That's what living is. To change, and to embrace change. To transform.
Chrysalis.
Is this what my tomorrow will be?
Yesterday becomes today, which in turn becomes tomorrow. They're all connected, for better or worse.
0 becomes 1.
And death is not the end.
Death is not the end.
Welcome back, Sam. You should get some rest.
All right. Good night.
Sam with these very brief little intrusions in these scenes. Well, maybe not an intrusion there. Remember when he came in singing the song like a madman last time? He is quite Venom Snake-esque in this, yeah. Not a total husk like Venom, but Venom-esque.
Sam, it's Charlie. Your assistance has been personally requested once more. Access the Data Sciences delivery terminal to undertake this main order. One more thing. The details of this particular order merit careful review. Or so I've been informed. Don't let them down, Sam.
I really feel it when I'm in the private room and not getting all the silly animations and stuff with him anymore. And just how his kind of strange expressions here. The way he'll look off to the side. Kind of wincing. This kind of discomfort. He looks a lot more weathered as well. The bags under his eyes in this looks older. He had a younger sheen in the first game. That little look off to the side. Kind of turning his head a little bit. I'm not going to look over there. It's strange. New glasses. Hartman's regular. Hartman's star-shaped glasses. Oh yeah, our AI camo. It prevents the wearer from being detected by mole mines. AI cameras developed using technology provided by the data scientist. Okay, I guess I'll stick those on. Let me just put on some glasses anyway.
No way.
Oh, he doesn't like those ones?
Alright.
What about Hartman's?
No way. Alright.
What about the Pinos?
Nice.
Likes those ones? What about the classic Ludens?
Nice.
Wear on head. Nah, I'm good without the glasses. We haven't used the Otter HUD yet. Can I not just equip this whenever I want in this? Looks like there's space for other hoods. Yeah, I guess we'll see.
Fabulous, Sam. Really. So that was the esteemed data scientist. It didn't take much convincing to become a part of the chiral network after all, did they? I suppose the appeal of APAS's analytical capabilities was too much to ignore. And they must be quite the fan of pizza, too. The considerable weight of our last delivery did not escape my notice.
It wasn't too bad, was it?
How many pizzas do you think the chef was able to pack into that container?
Oh, what? I didn't notice.
Huh. A suit that prevents its wearer from being recognized by AI cameras. Eyes are the most prominent sensory organ of many life forms. Those of us who specialize in psychology often learn a great deal about them. You see, what the eye and the camera perceive is compared against past experiences and data to yield a conclusion. Perhaps this suit exploits a flaw in how AI cameras perform this function. Which is to say, you shouldn't presume you won't show up on these cameras. But I think it may utilize a form of optical jamming to obfuscate your appearance. In this way, it ensures the system doesn't interpret you as an intruder.
Okay.
Sam, I see that the armed survivalists have gotten their hands on a new assortment of weapons. And our own arsenal has since been expanded, courtesy of the pizza chef. People seem less and less inclined to give others the benefit of the doubt these days. I fear it's going to continue to get harder to earn the trust of strangers in the future. You know, Sam, I was just thinking. Those apples Rainey gave us do look tasty.
Yeah, can I fucking eat one?
Such bright, healthy colors. Perfectly ripened in my estimation. How fortunate that we received so many.
Right, but how the hell do I eat them? I didn't have the option the first time. What the hell are you doing, doll man? Okay. I wonder how many years it'll be before we have video game characters realistically eating apples. Usually we see that kind of thing happen completely off screen, where it's completely hidden. And we're kind of hiding it there too, you know, we're not really seeing the chunk come out. We're not seeing the chunk break out of the apple, interacting with the mouth. Maybe I'll live to see the day. My little window. It's like a prison cell. Can we follow up on the apple?
Was that tasty, Sam? I don't really have anything else to say right now.
Okay, I hope you keep it up for the rest of the day. Okay, let's hit the road. Let's get back to work. Oh yeah, I think I remember the Yakuza eating.
I was thinking I should teach tomorrow a few things, but to do that, I need to do some studying myself. Can you take a look at this?
Oh, what is this? Look at her up on her strings. Examine the life cycle of each organism depicted and select the answer that best fits in the question mark's icon position. What? Platypus larva. Oh! It was a dream. Oh, I fucked it up. Maybe that's a one chance only thing. I didn't know why. I didn't know where I was going with that platypus larva. Damn, I wasn't smart enough for that. Well, time to restart the game. Ah, shit. I wonder what I missed. Oh, Dollman's gonna fucking educate me here, is he?
Tell me, Sam, have you been having distressing dreams again lately? You know, nightmares can be indicative of the brain's internal struggles as we attempt to come to terms with traumatic events. By taking our memories of recent events and shuffling them in this fashion, we attempt to find ways of coping with them. Nevertheless, it can be an unpleasant experience. I hope you can get some restful sleep soon.
Okay. Damn, I wish I got the question right. Okay, back up to the surface. Oh.
Yeah.
It's of course we're still in the dream.
I was thinking I should teach tomorrow a few things, But to do that, I need to do some studying myself. Can you take a look at this?
Platypus egg.
I see. Thanks for the input. Have a safe trip, Sam.
Later.
Okay, tomorrow. Let's continue.
I don't wanna.
Okay. And the platypus egg immediately brought her down from her puppet strings. We get a new decal. I wonder would they have given me like an infinite number of retries there?
Feels good.
They know me? I didn't need an infinite number of retries. Anyway, I hope you can, I hope you don't. Be cool if you could miss out on that. Right, I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I want to do here. I want to check Pecора's orders. Recover old BB pod from the armed survivalist's base. And breakable cargo. Recover custom capture boards for broadcasting 4D live streams lost during delivery. 4D live streams. Okay, I'll accept that. We might not do it straight away, but I may as well accept it now.
Order accepted. Thank you.
And you know, we can choose when to do it. Recover old BB pod from the armed survivalist base, and then we're taking it up to the Motherhood. Your next destination is the Motherhood. The Motherhood are highly suspicious of any outsiders and have made the delivery of an old BB pod a condition for their cooperation. Be sure to consult the corpus before visiting. Recover old BB pod from the armed survivalist base. Okay, a new group here. Okay. The Motherhood of Steel. Right, I'll accept that.
Order accepted. Thank you.
Okay, I might make use of this guy's teleporter here. Although I could also use the Magellan.
That's the spirit.
Let's go back and deliver that other pizza. I can feel it in my gut that this other pizza is going to Conan. They're getting, you know, they're getting silly with the orders here, with the pizza orders. So I feel like feeling like he'll be another pizza guy in this. Can I press the button to let Sam call out?
I'm Sam. Hey.
I skipped her dialogue there.
Hey.
Another Sam is responding as well.
Can anybody hear me? I can hear you. Gotcha.
He doesn't do what? What were you hoping for there? Oh, if I travel back here, I might not have my truck anymore. I heard that he has some unique voice lines with Pecora. Huh. Ooh, I have a fair few likes now. 45,000. And I haven't been making too many structures. Maybe it's that ladder I built at the start of the game. That had like 12,000 likes the other day. I forget where you look. I forget where you find all your structures. Raindrops are falling on my head. Do the statue shrooms get likes? I think you can like the little mushroom colonies. I think you can like other people's mushrooms. I can't remember. I went back to the statue that I pissed on, but it was in BT area after hooking up the network. So we might not get lots of people pissing there. I don't know. When I went back, there was no extra mushrooms, so yeah, I was a bit disappointed. Let's see if I have enough materials to build a truck here. Sonera batane. Borea babari garu. Somena matane. Hold on a second. Let's look at the order first. Maybe we won't take a truck. This one needs to be delivered in 5 minutes. Okay. Keep flat, express. Doo-ba-da-boo-ba-doo. I think I might get the truck ready up there. Put the pizza on my back flat above my packages here. Sprint up there, get in the truck, put it in the back of the truck, and then try and zip over there. That should be handy. The map is really nicely detailed in this, yeah, compared to the first game. It's kind of cool what they did in the first game, but yeah, it's better here. It isn't cumbersome turning it either. You can really zoom in and look at how all the terrain is shaped. Pretty cool. Showing us all the floods here. The foresty areas, even showing like all the individual trees and everything. That's cool, the way it loads in there if I obfuscate it with the camera. Fancy. If I move through it like that. Alex, you should have waited until she was here face to face. That's a bitch move to respond to someone who isn't even in the chat anymore. You're gonna have to leave for a few days. Hold on a second. Right. Let's get this truck set up. I think it's, you're allowed to get mad about a timeout. But you need to, respond in the right way. I don't want to be looking at that shit. We have seen Higgs, yeah. I feel like our moderation here is super fucking tame. The storm always flying off the handle. Going off the rails. I don't think so. I can't commentate on what happened in the chat earlier because I wasn't monitoring the conversation. But if you have an issue with the fucking how you were timed out, you don't come back into the chat. throwing insults. You're just asking to get timed out again, you know? Send a DM to the streamer. Send a DM to the mods. Don't be just fucking bringing it back into the chat again, you know? Hold on 1 second. Yeah, I think we're pretty lax here. Timeouts and bans in general are pretty rare. Hey there, Afro Samurai. Okay. I forget where this is the pizza guy, I think. Okay, I just want to get the truck. Oh, there's BTs here as well. So maybe I won't be able to just drive straight across. Maybe I'll clear the BTs out first and hope they don't respawn when I come up here. Softer music here. More watchers. What guns do I have? I love the crouch run in this. No, back down. Oh my god. Whoa, that little backwards roll. That was funny looking. Okay, hold on. Let's see. Oh yeah, I forgot I have the boomerang. Maybe I'll just go with the boomerang and fabricate a few blood bags. Give me 3 more of these blood bags. And we'll just go with the boomerang on these watchers. The bowler gun and the boomerang. Tie them up with the bowler gun and then get them with the boomerang. Um... Okay. Fuck it. I'm gonna be lazy. Oh, I can create transporters with the PCC level 2. Okay. I was wondering about that. The transponder. Jump ramp. Now, I'm curious. If I change the angle... Oh, okay. Yeah, you can curve the zip lines now.
Construction process now complete.
Cool.
Feel that speed!
Shut up, doll man. Oh, dear Jesus. Okay, I guess we're still safe. Bye-bye, BTs.
Trouble nearby.
Okay, I just wanted to see where this little network went. Let's go back up. Wonder, can you climb that giant mountain? Oh, you can, yeah. Yeah, we'll be going there later. Here it is. Here's the whole... Here's the whole thing here. Yeah, it looks like it'll be like the original game, you know, where you have the snowy mountains in the middle of the map. Except these ones look like they're twice as high. They look incredibly steep. Okay, one down. Ooh, 3 of them here. Let's see if I can get the 3 in 1 here if I line them up with the boomerang. Or at least a 2 in 1. Ah. Fuck. Off with your head. Not sure if these ones can hit them on the way back. Fuck. Oh my god!
That must hurt.
Wow, that was the closest I've come to causing a void out. I don't need to kill him here, but just want to see how many grenades it takes. Huh. I'm not sure if that was the Hamatics that got him or if he just despawned. I have no idea what void outs are like in this. Like the first game, it seems like it's pretty easy to avoid them. It's that thing that's come the closest to getting me. Okay, hold on 1 second, guys. Oh! I thought I killed it. I had to go AFK there for a second. He's still not gonna get me. Pathetic. We try pissing on him. Oh my! I think you were seeing a golden chiral spray on his face there, but it didn't despawn him immediately like the regular BTs in DS1. I'm not sure if that's even why he despawned. I think that was just a normal despawn. I think that's what the golden thing was coming from his head, right?
Hey! I'm Sam!
Another masterpiece created here. Okay. Let's just go for a couple of hematics here. I hope there are still more, like, normal BTs. Or, you know, more new normal BT types. You know, we have the gazers from the first game. We have these new guys who can see you. It'd be cool if they introduced another new type as well. Just for the regular ones that you see out in the world. Okay, maybe we've cleared out enough of the place here now. Fuck me, there's so many of them. Yeah, the first couple of interactions with these guys is pretty scary. But with the blood boomerang, it seems pretty easy to take care of them. You know, when you don't have to sneak around them and actually avoid them. And they go down easily enough. It's still way too easy to avoid void outs. I'm kind of disappointed by that. On Brutal, I'm still just casually able to get away from those big guys when they catch me. Getting caught multiple times sometimes in the same go. But they're still so slow. I think it's because it has such an impact on the land if you cause a void out. You know, you erase a big chunk of the environment that you have to then traverse around. Oh my god, man. More of... Do watchers just keep respawning? Huh. That might make it a bit more interesting, actually, when it comes to having to... You know, if you want to use a path that contains BTs, not being able to just go and wipe them out and then move safely through. Might have more of an incentive to just clear a few of them out while you're moving through. Putting your encounters with them on a bit of a timer. Ghostblade has some strange design, almost phallic with this external short blade. We found it, we got them yesterday. These cyborg ninja guys wield them. These ghost cyborgs. Cyborgs inhabited with souls from the beach, I think. ETs inhabiting cyborg suits. Higgs's boys. Higgs's underlings. Okay, I'm not sure what I'm going to do with this order. Red samurai things. You know what? Let's try out the decoy things with the BTs. We haven't seen Higgs in his guitar get-up yet. In his rockstar get-up. That still has to come. Okay, I'm not sure if they got distracted by that. I don't think they did. Dealing severe damage to mechs and lethal damage to humans. Yeah, and I guess it's not good against... Hold on, let me try something here. What were the buttons he told me to hold again for my special pizza? It was L2, R2, and circle, right? I guess I need to have lethal weapons equipped. Or, you know, other weapons other than the bola gun. I thought maybe I could do something fancy with the ghost blade. Yeah, it doesn't seem like it's good against BTs. Yeah, we're not even getting a proper reticle there. Is what a feature. Yeah, you can't distract BTs with them.
Get some air! Hell yeah!
Triple extreme! Cool. Okay. I'm not sure what I'm gonna do about this pizza. We can't clear them out, it seems. Those watchers keep coming back. What path am I gonna take? Maybe we could just go around them. Go around this way.
Feels good.
Oh, my vehicle is totally fucked up there. Okay. Yeah, that BT rain. Maybe I don't have the same repair option for the trucks here. Oh, I do. Nice. So much handier than in the first game.
Nice repair job. She's practically sparkling.
Pretty slick new scene that we get for it too. You know, in the first game, you had to put it back down into the garage, get one cutscene, interact with the menu again, bring it back, get another cutscene. I think you had to skip like 3 scenes to get your truck back. Okay. Let's see if we can find a path.
That's all right.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-doo. Scooby-da-ba-ba-doo-ba-doo. Oh, I'm not making it. Push. Okay. All of this to deliver... Whoa! All of this to deliver a pizza. Gate quake measuring 8 on the G scale. Oh, wow. And this one just completely changes the terrain. And spawns a BT. Wow, that's pretty cool. Fucking Elden Ring. Oh. I'm not really equipped for this right now. Not at all. Oh my god. Void out. There I was looking for a void out. It seems like I might have got one. Yeah, I wasn't escaping that. I didn't even have the option to escape his grasp there. Okay. That's the first time we've seen a gatequake, like, alter the environment itself. Well, not technically true, but altered the environment that we traverse. Spawning a BT, too. There's our crater.
Here we go.
I want to look down.
Lift off.
See the glowing chiral crystals.
Move it, Sam.
Yeah, looks like it still has the big handprint inside. Too bad we can't go down inside it. Yeah, I mean, it's the point of the crater mechanically that we, you know, that it's creating a path in the environment that we can't traverse, that we have to now move around. But I do wish we could go down all the same. It'd be cool if we could go down, but they still just didn't allow us to, like, build structures or something there. They'd have to find an excuse for that. Do void outs permanently change the landscape of the world? Yeah, this will be permanently here now. It destroys a part of the environment that you can no longer interact with. So yeah, this is completely off limits now, this crater. We can't plant any structures here or move through here. Whoa. I just want to get a better view of it. In the first game, do they eventually disappear, yeah? How long do they last? Cool, I feel like it looks a bit, the handprint looks messier. I feel like it looks kind of less like a hand. More tendrily, more swirling, more blotchy. Cool. That's what it looks like on the map. No entry. Cool. Let's see. Maybe the void out actually helped me here. Or at least temporarily. Because we've wiped out so much of the land here. I wonder, did it also wipe out the BTs? Can we zip through it? Oh, I highly doubt it. I'd say it's... Maybe if we can get high enough above it. But I reckon it'll be... inaccessible even with a zip line if you just want to go straight through it. I guess we could test it here. Let's see. Oh, I don't have my PCCs. Oh, thank you very much, hikers. Cheers. Hold on. Ooh.
Drink something, dumbass.
1 second. Sorry, Sam. You know, Sam's backseating has never bothered me. When he gets upset that I'm not giving him water. He'll do that sometimes in the OG as well. In the first game.
Now entering chiral network coverage.
There's apparently a constellation Easter egg. Should you be telling me about this? I noticed some weird stuff going on with the stars yesterday. Oh. Oh yeah, and maybe they're finally doing something with the whole... You know, in the opening to the game, they talk about people born under certain constellations, certain doom sufferers. That certain doom sufferers are born under certain constellations. That's Orion's belt. Oh. Lovely sunrise. Gorgeous.
Stay focused.
What you said.
Wow, the light here looks really nice. On the rock, the light and the shadow. Oh, no. All the way up now.
Oh, God.
Just want to get a view over here anyway. Cheers, hikers.
Doing fine. Stay focused.
I love the way the mountains look, you know, from such distances. You see great detail in the rock. It's so different to the first game.
Nothing to worry about.
Whoa. Hikers, thank you. Fucking Jack Torrance here. All right. I wonder if this is based on how long since your last interaction with Lou. The longer you leave it, maybe. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Right now, it just feels random. Sometimes we stop and we'll get the ghost of Lou flying around. Sometimes it'll just be empty. Maybe it depends on Lou's status, the area. I thought it might have been the chiral network, but it seems like it's just random. Did I create a structure where I slept? Yeah, you leave cairns where you sleep. And if multiple players all stop in the same spot
That's the best you got?
to sleep, to rest, you'll create a bigger cairn. Which will recover your stamina a little bit faster. Oh yeah, it's just a cool little thing. You won't ever be desperately looking for stamina like that. So it doesn't have much practical use, but it's just a cool little immersive detail. Kind of neat when you find a... Oh, look at the crater here. It's kind of neat when you see a big cairn that a load of players have been sitting at.
Believe in yourself.
Water levels rising, nearby river. Yeah, I guess the quakes have caused floods as well, I think, before. Should be interesting to see up on the mountains, see the gate quakes. Can you enter a place that's been voided out? No. That's the point of the void outs mechanically. In that it erases a part of the environment that you can no longer interact with. But I really do wish we could go down. Just to look at the handprint. Cool if you could maybe like find a way to... Cool if you could gain the ability to go into the craters. Maybe as like a late game thing. It'd be cool just to walk down there. No, I can't throw Dollman down there either. Man, these BTs are still here. Look. Love how we're spending multiple hours trying to figure out how to deliver this pizza. Right, hold on. Okay, I think this is the way. We were on the right track. Over this way. This is the way. Okay, I'm just going to assume that there are no BTs up there, and I'm going to go grab the pizza.
That one.
Okay, I'm gonna leave this here. We'll run up with our pizza. And hopefully it'll be just a straight line, more or less.
Keep it together.
Hey! Cool, okay, I like that you can do that. I still have this skeleton on.
Fuck this.
Wonder if I need the boost skeleton to be able to do that. Because the boost skeleton naturally gives you a longer slide. But maybe downhill you can do it regardless. Oh no, I'm not wearing the skeleton anymore. Okay. Or if I am, it's completely destroyed. Okay. Blood bag, blood grenade. Okay. Let's get another one of these. Now, give me this pizza. Flat Express. Deliver a piping hot pepperoni pizza to earn his trust.
This cargo has been designated Keep Flat and requires urgent delivery.
Okay. I think No. Be funny if I already fucked it up there. Just by putting it down vertically like that. Private locker. We need to put some other stuff up on our back. There we go. Put those on my back there. Now we can put it up horizontally. There we go. Perfect. All right. It's okay as long as I haven't exited the menu. And it's okay, we could have reloaded anyway. Let's put on these boots. Ah. Delightfully crunchy pellets for the parrot. Right, that's lost cargo. I was wondering what the hell that was doing in there. Random shit that I was picking up with the sticky gun. But we need to deliver more stuff to the parrot. It's not exactly a parrot. I forget what they're called. Australian things. Australian parrot things. Okay. Right, let's do it. Lorikeet.
That's the way.
Whoop. I was looking at the chat. You know, maybe I'll actually draw out a route here.
Commencing route creation. Delivery route finalized. Commencing route creation. Delivery route finalized. Commencing route creation. Delivery route finalized. Commencing route creation.
Okay, this should be outside of BT territory. I hope. Over this way.
Delivery route finalized.
Should be able to cross the flood.
Commencing route creation.
In the truck.
Delivery route commencing route creation.
Okay.
Delivery route finalized.
Oh, we're gonna go. We're going straight back into BT territory, I think. No? I think we're just on the edge. I think we'll be okay. Oh. That tiny bit of red, I think I should be able to get over. Yeah.
So that's the place, huh?
There you go. Hey there, Connix.
Wait. Is this what I think it is?
Hey, Pew.
Is this a pizza made by you-know-who? I'll confirm order status right away. Don't want that pie to get cold on me.
This guy looks like he has a Noctis haircut. Looks like a Nemorian.
Now that's fast. And I mean really fast. Damn. That really hit the spot. I can't thank you enough. I'd like you to connect my shelter to the chiral network.
The architect. Chiral bridges. Nice. They brought them back from the director's cut. It can be built on complex terrain with its angle selected during construction. Your movement speed is increased while crossing the chiral bridges. That's new. Be aware that chiral bridges will disappear during periods of timefall, rain, or snow.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
I'm really online. Incredible. Oh, I've just shared my chiral bridge schematic with you. You should be able to build it right away if you happen to have a level 2 PCC in your possession. These bridges can be crossed more quickly than standard ones, though they won't function properly when it's raining. They're a little something I whipped up as a thank you. Really didn't take very long either. You know, that pizza really made my day. Actually, I'm the one who built his restaurant's oven. Glad to see that he's been making the most of it.
Oh, yeah?
It's not easy being an architect these days. I just wish I had the freedom to do my job properly.
Why is it hard to be an architect these days? Might have something to do with the Death Stranding, perhaps, and the timefall. So you designed the pizza chef's oven.
Well, we did it together. It was a passion project. We had to refine the design over and over until the pizzas came out just right. We got there in the end, though. That first pie we had together was unforgettable. If I close my eyes, I can still remember how it tasted.
Oh, look at the pencil on the ear. You can't be an architect if you don't walk around all day with a pencil on your ear. How do chiral bridges work?
Well, once you've constructed the foundation, it generates a chirogram that functions as a bridge. They're useful when there's limited space to build, or when you need to traverse a gap with a difference in elevation. I also added some modifications that allow you to cross these bridges more quickly. But since high concentrations of chiralium destabilize chirograms, chiral bridges won't function when it's raining or snowing. It's a safety restriction implemented to prevent accidents. Even so, these bridges should still come in very handy.
This world is full of monsters. How can you sit there and design pizza ovens? I'm really getting in the mood for a pizza here. I'm actually considering ordering a pizza because of all this pizza talk that's been going on in the game. But like I was saying earlier, most of the pizza places they're all the same, you know, they're all fairly low quality pizzas. You really need to search out the good spots. Let me take a look here. Pizza. What options do I have? Even all the places that are like really highly rated, they're not like... Doesn't really cut it. You need the really, really, really highly rated places to get good pizza here. Papa John's 4.6 stars rating. Unbelievable. Franco Manca. Pizza Metro 4.8. 4.8 stars. Let me see. Have I ordered from this place before? Pizza here looks kind of fancy. Maybe I'll take a risk on this place. 4.8? It's not every day you see a 4.8. There's a local Thai place that has a 4.9 near to where I live. And it's really good. The 4.9 lives up to the legend. Why is it hard to be an architect these days?
Because mine is a dying art. There was a time when I believed that nothing was higher than architect. But now, whatever I make will succumb to timefall or be destroyed in a void out. New structures can be fabricated with data shared throughout the network, which is terrific. But this just means there's no longer any need for me to actually build something with my own two hands. I don't know how I should feel about having fewer opportunities to practice my craft. It's nice getting a chance to talk with someone else. Pay me a visit again sometime.
I'm still looking at these pizzas. Signature pizzas. These signature pizzas look crazy. There's meatballs on the pizza. And layers of some weird looking stuff. Aubergines. Spicy kiss. Pomodoro San Marzano. Italian style sausages, sweet chili peppers, homemade basil pesto, stracciata, parmesan, basil. Maybe I'll pull the trigger on that. That sounds good. Okay, fuck it. I'm gonna take a gamble on this pizza. Hold on 1 second. Raindrops are falling on my head. Ba-da, 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 ba-ba-bum. Ba-da, ba-da, bum. Bum, bum, ba-da, ba-da, ba-da. Okay. That should be here in 20 minutes. 20 to 30 minutes. Let's see if this guy gets his S rank. Even though it'll really be dependent on the people who are making it, I think. We'll see. I can track him. It is the Symbiotic Surveillance Society, after all. I'll be able to observe him and see if he's stopping along the way. Okay. Hold on, let me just catch up with chat here. .6 is bad where you're at? No, I'm just saying that these very average places are getting really high ratings when they shouldn't be. That's the thing about pizza places around here. There's like just fucking millions of them. Hundreds of pizza places. But so many of them are like carbon copies of each other. And it's average. Even when it's highly rated, it's average. So to get really good pizza, you have to really look. You really need to do the research to get good pizza here, I think. I mean, like some of them are decent, but yeah, I don't know. I think most of the pizza is average. The place that I usually go to that I was talking about earlier, I don't think they do deliveries, unfortunately. Okay. Timefall resistant wood. Lost in a BT area. For his stove. Okay, back to Mamoru Oshii here with our Timefall resistant wood. Did I get any new tool from him? I can't remember. Really? Z29? Yeah. You're just surrounded by really good pizza. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of decent pizza here, but to get really good pizza, it can be a bit tricky. You need to do your research. Wait a second. Did I take the thing? Oh, I need to recover it. Okay.
Commencing route creation. Delivery route.
Yeah, I love Indian foods. Maybe the opposite is true when it comes to Indian food in London. I feel like even a lot of the fairly average places still do really nice Indian food. And Pakistani food. Oh, nice. I'll be able to just use my sticky gun here. Just drive around and grab this shit. Yes, give it to me. Oh, no. You're actually going to make me do a bit of work here? Give me that.
You're mine.
London has really good Indian food, yeah. And Pakistani food. Loads of Indians, Pakistanis here. Whoop.
Snagged it.
You want a backseat, Dolman, and tell me if I have more to collect here? Oh, those birds again. It has some really good Thai food as well. Yeah,
Well
I just...
done, Sam. That's the last of the cargo. Let's
Thank
head to our
you.
destination and make the delivery.
Yeah, I found a really good Thai place recently, and it's very close to me. I love that sticky mango rice. That Thai special sticky mango rice dessert. When it's done good. Delicious.
Hook that one.
What the deal is here with these rocks? The architects, some architect project? Secret facility blueprints.
You're mine.
Where they grow rocks. Maybe who fucking knows with this game? Maybe this is where the architect grows his special rocks that are resistant to timefall, that he can still build his houses with. I didn't look at my path here. This probably isn't the best way to get down here. Oh, I'm coming right into their base here. What? Taking longer for the menu to open up. I've noticed that the last few hours. Sometimes it needs to load a little bit. That never used to happen. Maybe due to the world becoming more populated. Or maybe just this part of the map in general. Might have something to do with it. Okay, back up we go. Assuming I can get back up here on this thing. Oh! Boost! Boost! Okay. Okay, here's your firewood.
Welcome, and thank you for coming. I'll reveal the orders now.
My food is here.
Marvelous. Far more than I needed.
My pizza is here. Says 2 minutes. It looks like he's right down the street. Hold on. Be right back. Okay, it looks really good. But I need to cut it. I'm just gonna play a tune here while you wait for me to do this. I'm curious if I rest, do we have to get sad and eerie, or am I allowed to listen to music? I have a feeling we might have to be sad and eerie. But I could always go back to the private room. Play one of Gen's songs. One of his new ones. Alright, be right back. Hold on, one more minute.
Deep into the unknown, we had no choice to where we're thrown.
Okay, bear with me here.
Get out. It's the desire.
Let me go deliver some more pizza while I'm eating this pizza. then when I'm finished the pizza, we'll deliver some other stuff. Let's just go for some simple little drives over to Pecora's place. Oh yeah, I should have tried coming out of the menu there. Although I think I heard that theme. Bridge link increased. I wish you could send each other little like pre-made messages in the social Strand service to other players. You know, like the way the characters comment on certain posts here. The data scientist. Is it okay if I make an extra order? Someone please let me know, Pico. Go ahead and order anything else that you want. Thank you. You're the best, Pico. I don't think I read this, did I? The data scientist thing. That pie was delicious. But it was those sides that really made my day, Pico. A concealed compartment in the bottom of the box. Pure genius. Oh, no, we did look at that one. Yeah. Okay, let's go for another trip over to our VTuber friend here. Oh, no orders. No more pizza. For now. Read the comment. Read what comment? I read those ones. Okay, okay. Maybe I need to open up someone else on the network here. Someone new who might want pizza. That's okay, Kuwabara. That's how it goes. There's our handprint up there. Recover BB pods. Okay. Let me just test this with the music again, and then I'll have another bite. You're really feeling this monorail? Yeah, you're enjoying the monorail, Connor? I think I might go and finally take a look at all that stuff myself soon. I keep saying it, I keep putting it off. Yeah, I can't look at my cufflinks. Wait, no, wake him up. Now I'll be able to look at it. Lou is back this time. I have a feeling it's just going to fade out if Lou comes in. Is it playing? Oh, okay, that's part of the track. Okay. So you can. Okay, let me just take another couple of bites here and we'll do something. Okay. New song. I'm playing this on the music player. This played earlier in the game, and we you unlock it. You can play music on the go in this game. Yeah, Hunchadev, Kojima finally caved. He gave people what they wanted here. Even with the director's cut in DS1, they didn't add that music player. I think Kojima was really trying to push back against it. He wanted people to be isolated. He wanted them to feel alone. Unless he had specific control over when the music was played. You had to stop with someone's structure to hear music. You had to rest in the private room. Or when the game decided it was going to play its own music. But I'm glad we got a player in this. I think I could understand not wanting a music player for the base game. Even in this game, I could understand that. But for the post game, I feel like it makes sense to add a music player. You know, when you've experienced the whole story, you've seen all the scripted needle drops. You've experienced all those scripted needle drops. For the post game, I think it made sense to introduce it, but it made sense that it wasn't there for the base story. Okay. What are we gonna do? I think I might take a look at this monorail system. Did I finish the main story in this? Lord, no. Jesus God, no. It feels like we're way away from completing the main story. We haven't even touched the mountains yet. There's all this land we haven't touched. The motherhood. All of this. But we're still a decent chunk into the story. We're on what, like chapter 7? But yeah, feels like we still have a good way to go. Maybe I'm at the halfway point. I'd say maybe a little less. A little below the halfway point. Okay. I'm going to go back to this mine, and we're going to see what the deal is with these monorails. We're going to learn what the deal is with the monorails and the roads, and the apparent interplay between the monorails and the roads. Okay.
Feels good.
My money is on like a quarter of the way through. I think I'm a little bit further than a quarter of the way through the main story. You know, if we were to just do main story orders for the rest of the playthrough, I'd say we're a bit past that point. But maybe not. What am I doing here? Okay, so it looks like we have one bit of the rail to hook up here. Let's see how this works. Okay. We have the distro center here. Okay. Jingle. Wanted to see if the moon was out again here. Did this guy build a teleporter on top of the distro center? You can do that? Looks like it. Have I seen the ghost monorail? I have. Yeah, I think they added that in today's patch. People were saying. And I saw it almost first thing today when we booted up the game. When I unlocked the transponder, whoever gave it to me explained that big structures already have transponders installed. Okay, I was not paying attention during that transponder introduction at all. I didn't even think I had it unlocked. Right, does it show me... Damn, it doesn't show you the paver things for the monorail on the map. You know how with the auto pavers, at least in DS1, you could highlight them on the map to see the amount of materials that they needed ahead of time? We have a road here. It does? Why am I not seeing it here? Cinema is a road. It's a dark road. Check my filter. Oh, I was wondering. Yeah, why wasn't I seeing any of this shit earlier? Oh, for Christ. I'm an idiot. Okay, now we're seeing everything. Okay. Chiral crystals, 360 special alloys, 160 resins, 120 chiral crystals. Oh, cool. We can see the players there that contributed too. I don't think that was in DS1, right? Where you actually saw them listed beside the structure. The guy there with the Outer Heaven logo. Or actually, maybe it's not. It's not. It just looks close to it. Found any hot springs? No, not yet. Welcome back, Storm. Alex came back and he told you to fuck off for being for abusing your power. He responded to the message where you said you were leaving to go on a walk. I told him that he shouldn't have been a bitch responding while you were AFK. I wasn't even following what happened in the chat. I just don't like when people come back after timeouts with their walls of text. You know, you should try and settle it outside of the chat. Okay. What am I gonna do? Let's bring over these resins and special alloys.
Feels good.
Hmm. 160 resins, 360 special alloys. Okay, so 240, 120. And my chiral crystals. That should be good. I did. Yeah, I was cool with Alex as well, but I needed to get rid of him for a while for coming back with that. I'll probably lessen the ban on it later. You know, I just didn't want it to spark another fucking whole thing in the chat. I feel like even if someone does get banned unjustly as well, just coming back into the chat with all this rage and paragraphs of text, it's just not really the way to go about it. You know, it's just, you're just going to make a big deal out of it in the chat. It should really be handled outside the chat, in DMs. Packing materials. You can use the auto-arrange cargo option to consolidate several different containers of the same material, packing them into a single larger piece of cargo. For example, an XL container filled with 400 metals. Hold up, hold up. This is new stuff related to the huge containers. Oh! I don't remember seeing this before. Oh my god! There's an entire recipe for the birthday cake. Drawbridge have acquired a recipe for a birthday tart. Simply follow these steps to bake a delicious treat. You will need a deep cake tin 22 centimeters in diameter. For the pastry, 100 grams of butter, 40 grams of sugar, 20 grams of ground almonds, 140 grams pastry flour, salt, egg yolk. For the almond cream, butter, cane sugar, ground almonds, 2 eggs, 1 tablespoon of rum. For the apple compote, 1 Jonathan apple, 20 grams cane sugar, 1 tablespoon of lemon juice. For the custard cream, 1.5 egg yolks, cane sugar, pastry flour, 120 milliliters of milk, vanilla oil to taste. For the apple roses, 3 apples, Fuji or similar variety, at least 400 grams each. Beet sugar, white wine, lemon juice. Making the pastry. A whole thing here. I don't think I'm going to read all of this. Add the rum. Preparing the custard cream, 10 steps. I wonder who on the team prepared this. Oh, it says it here. Cake recipe by Raimunda Catering Service. Hold on 1 second. Let me take another bite of my pizza here. It's less cool now that it isn't just some random person on the team. Some Tokyo catering service. You had a creamy mushroom smash burger and tater tots for dinner. I'm happy to receive that information. Thank you. I guess it's what they use at the office, maybe. Pizza recipe? Hey, maybe we'll get one. They're putting much more focus on the pizza deliveries in this, it seems like. Hold on. I am eating pizza, yep. What toppings? Italian, some fancy Italian style sausages, sweet chili peppers, homemade basil pesto, stracciata, parmesan, basil, and that's it. Did I say the sweet chili peppers? Sweet chili peppers. Oh yeah, I went into this to look for a tutorial specifically. Then I forgot what I was doing. Tips. Structures, dealing with BTs. Where the hell is this gonna be here? Plotting a course on the Magellan. Packing materials. Here it is. You can use the auto-arrange cargo option to consolidate several different containers of the same special material, packing them into a single larger piece of cargo. For example, an XL container filled with 400 metals and an L container containing 200 metals can be packed together, creating a single XL container with 600 metals stored inside. Materials can only be packed together if doing so will reduce the total number of containers they are carried in. Okay. We're packing. I can't send any big stracciata. Yeah, it's a kind of cheese. Okay.
Very impressive work, Spirit.
There it is. I wonder, does Santa drive the ghost monorail? Let me go grab a bike or something. Oh, okay. I thought I must be able to use it here. Okay. Can I select any of these? I just have to select. Right, and then it'll just drop me here. Because we haven't built that yet, so that's where I want to be dropped anyway. Unable to make this journey due to incomplete rail sections. Okay, right, I see. I can use incomplete parts of the rail, but I have to be out in the world when I'm doing that. Interacting with the rail itself. Okay. Oh, Jesus Christ. Connecting rail zip lines to zip line anchors. Zip lines can... Hold on. Like that should be under structures or something, right? Yeah. Connecting rail zip lines to zipline anchors. Zip lines can also be used to connect monorail track layers to zipline anchors. Connecting rail zip lines to zipline anchors. I can worry about that later. Okay, let's finish the job here. Rough night to be doing this kind of work, Sam. Cool. Use zip lines. And now I can... Okay, we just choose this direction and head over to the next place. Okay, let's head to the north. Let's head to the... Yeah, the mine. North of F1. And then maybe think about building some of the roads, seeing what the deal is with using these containers for the roads. This is going to take a while. Oh, this is just going to take me to the next... yeah, the next stop here. For where we build the monorail.
This stretch of land is called the Northwest Coast. The region is prone to frequent gatequakes and is bordered by the Tar Sea to the west. This bottomless body of tar offers no chance of escape to those who sink too deep. Some areas, however, are rumored to be safely traversable.
We discovered that. Yeah, we're getting a little tourist guide here now if we do this. You can also zip on the monorail itself if you want to use it as a fast travel, and you can choose whether to skip that ride or not. and just instantly teleport to the end. And I think they implied that this zipline function is mainly for when you're just building these. You know, you zip from one stop to the next, you drop off, plant your materials, build the thing, and then move on to the next portion to build. It's maybe this tourist guide thing is also unique to the zipline, because we didn't get that on the monorail earlier. We rode on the monorail a couple of times and we never got that. Okay, yeah, I have to get off here. Whoop. Grab a few more cryptobiotes. Okay. Whoa. Yeah, I forgot the mines were just... You get different lights here.
Very impressive work there.
We get a fiery glow in the mine distro center. Oh. This guy's just being generous here, sharing all this stuff that he's mined. That's a lot of alloys. Okay. Just looking for the pavers. Am I blind? Hey, there we go. 400 metals, 520 ceramics. Yeah, this place just does special alloys. Right, okay. Materials mined, 4,800 special alloys. Materials required to upgrade special alloys. Oh. I was just wondering, you know, do I really need special alloys for anything that I want to do right now? We need metals and ceramics for the roads. But this mine that creates ceramics needs special alloys to be upgraded. And maybe if we upgrade this, it'll be able to create metals and ceramics. Let's head up here. Metal ceramics, yeah. Okay. $1,080. Oh, right, we could upgrade this one too. Which also just needs more special alloys. Okay. We might be here for a little bit, just trying to figure out how all this stuff works with the mines. This is all new stuff that I haven't really fucked with yet. We're gonna need more resins. Okay, 960. Okay. I can't call the Magellan, can I? To move the Magellan, I need to be inside the Magellan. Or maybe not. Hey, Ash. Okay, fuck it. Let's take the monorail over there. Get some more materials. May as well bring these alloys over here. Why not? Choose whether or not Sam will ride the monorail. Let's do it. Cool. Oh, we can jump off as well. I think I can take the monorail and skip the ride, but I can't remember. Now, let's see. How many resins did I need again? Okay.
Thanks.
Oh, Karatas, thank you very much. Did you miss a lot of story progress today? No, we met Hartman. And I guess we got a pretty big scene with Hartman, our introduction to him. But you missed the introduction to the pizza deliveries as well, which motivated me to order a pizza in real life, which I'm still finishing right now. And that's about it, really. Now I'm just trying to get my head around the monorail system and the road system and how to utilize that exactly. Right, so I need 960 resins. Facility features. Monorail. Monorail back up to the mine. There we go. Load cargo. Right, first I need to get the resins. I thought maybe I'd be able to select afterwards. Fabrication management, claim materials. Hopefully I have enough resins here. Nice. Okay, I'm getting the hang of it. Choose whether or not Sam will ride the monorail. Right, no, I guess I can teleport in the distro center. So, yeah, I guess you only get on the monorail if you want to take in the views. And if you want to automatically go there, you use the teleport function from the distro center itself. Let's take the ride one more time here. Because I just kind of like chilling on the monorail.
Thanks.
Hugh, thank you for gifting us up to Power Glass. I wish we got the tourist guide here, too. Did monorails need to be built from scratch by players, or do they exist offline? They need to be built by players. That's what we're doing right now. We're building the monorail and roads. I think you need to use them. It feels like you're incentivized to use the monorail to build the roads, to send the materials back and forth that you need to build the roads. I did, Tom, yes. How many packages will that thing hold when it's got all 4 containers? I think it can hold 6 containers at once. Yeah, and each container can hold an ungodly amount of cargo, so... yeah, I'm curious to see what we'll be using these monorails for later in the game. If it'll just be for roads or, like... yeah, maybe... yeah, we'll see. Okay, upgrade with the resins. Okay. What can we do? Huh. Okay, it doesn't change the amount... it doesn't alter what you can make here. What do we get from the level 2? I guess just the ability to create more stuff. Maybe the ability to send more cargo. Yeah, I was just curious what would happen if I upgraded the mine. Yeah, that's what I just did. Okay. We can upgrade it again with a load of resins. Oh, here, yeah, it shows you. Increased yield. Increased durability. And we don't know what level 3 is until we get it. Right, yeah, I guess the mines, they also need to be repaired. Gate quakes can damage them and then they need to be repaired. Okay. Speed, maybe. Yeah. Okay, so next I want to see what the deal is with the ceramics place. Special alloys, 1080. Okay. Oh, maybe I can't teleport at the mine. think you just get more material for the same cost when you upgrade. No, we just saw it, explained it there. The first one was for yield. The second one was for durability. Because, you know, you need to repair the mines. And the third one, we're not sure yet. So you get different things with each upgrade. Okay. I wasn't even paying attention to the animation there. It doesn't unfold. You just get like a brief little animation. I was looking at the chat there. Hold on. Right. Ah, crap. Okay. Hey, Twitch Cops, I am enjoying the game, yeah. Right now, I'm just trying to wrap my head around this mine system. This whole monorail mine road system. We're going into full work sim mode here. Okay, fuck. Hold on. Right, yeah, it tells me here the amount of materials, just like DS1. Also, view cargo and storage there as well. Okay, let's head back to her. See if I can find any more of those transponders around. Maybe I'll make my own one here, actually. If there aren't any here. It's the Kafka gameplay loop. Right, what am I doing here? PCC level 2, give me that. I think I can plant these here, right? Oh, yeah, they come built with them now. It's a pretty cool visual just seeing them added to the distro centers now. APAC. I don't know if I'd be happy about this if I was Fragile. Co-opting her one-of-a-kind device. Okay. I'm okay with the VTuber being in the game. I would take Pecora over Conan O'Brien any day. Because I think Pecora at least fits more naturally into the big social media internet metaphor that the game exists in. You know, where the game already blurs the line so much between reality and fiction, and having so many characters in the game being stand-ins for who they are in reality. And yeah, you know, having her play the role of this sort of AI developer person or whatever it is kind of seems to parallel the character that she is as well. So yeah, I'm not too bothered by it. I mean, I'm not like crazy about the character or anything like that, but it doesn't bother me either. Jeff is kind of funny because he plays a Kojima fanboy in the game. I haven't seen him in this game yet, but you know, he plays Kojima's biggest fan. But I've only delivered to Pecora once so far, so we'll see how it goes. But no, I'm not offended by it or anything like that. Plays! Yeah, he plays himself. Right, I got distracted. What am I doing? Oh yeah, we got our little follow-up message here earlier from Pecora talking about her pizza. Speaking of the whole internet metaphor, you know how like the world of the game is like this digital internet world. It's a pretty big improvement, I think, this whole SSS system compared to, you know, because it feels like it's expanding on the email system of the previous game. I feel like this makes much more sense. Easier to digest, and it's kind of feels more appropriate for the world of the game. If it's supposed to parallel our own world and our own social media landscape.
Thanks.
With the online community aspect, you know, having a social media system over an email system feels more fitting. And I think it's more character comes through with it as well. It's more digestible, more character comes through. Getting all these images from people, seeing the characters talk to each other in the comments and stuff. It's pretty neat, I think. Improvement over the email system. It was one thing that was just too much in the OG DS1, like the interviews and the emails combined just being so much, you know, these big walls of backstory. It's a bit more bite-sized and kind of segmented here with the social strand system and the corpus, the encyclopedia is nice as well. I like this, being able to go back and look at little recaps for whatever you want to look at, the characters, the last little chapter that you were doing in the story. You know, clarification on the scene you were just watching. You know, sometimes you might need it with the way Kojima goes on and on with his big exposition dumps. 1 second here. An image and less walls of text is much better, yeah. And, you know, it's just more digestible. You scroll, it's easy to read like Twitter is easy to read. And I imagine that's why they modeled it on actual social media systems, where it's more bite-sized and you can just scroll. Makes me think of Disco Elysium, you know, what the Disco Elysium developers said when they were thinking of the best way to present their dialogue in the game, which would be most easy to digest for the player. They look to Twitter. Like the very specific details of Twitter, exactly where on the screen the text is placed. Because, you know, those social media companies, they probably spent a lot of money on all of this analysis to figure out what's easy and what keeps people locked to the screen. Anyway, I'm getting sidetracked here. But it's interesting stuff to talk about. Let's do our thing here. Let's go back here. Facility storage. Nope. These fucking menus. Good lord. Fabrication and management. This is where I get my materials. Yeah, I'll learn one of these days. Resins. How many do we need again? 1,080 or something like that? Okay. Now, I'm going to put that on my back. And then I'm going to teleport. And then we'll drive from here up to the mine, upgrade that mine. I just want to see if this mine functions in the same way. I'm just curious if I'll be able to mine more materials or different types of materials. Wait a second, I had to leave my cargo. Right, it's just like Fragile's jump. There's a trade-off. Right? Let's jump back. We're building. I'm building for the first time, really. I'm just trying to figure out how all this building stuff works. Alright, so this probably all got put in my... Yeah. Okay. Wonder, can I build a monorail over this way? And no, Bacon Bits, that's if she was to take Lou with her. When she teleports Sam, she isn't taking Sam with her. Sam leaves, she stays. And that's what she did after she tried to bring Lou with her. She tried to jump Lou by herself. Send Lou away without her joining Lou. And I think she may have achieved that goal. I looked back at that scene myself, and it looked like... I think, anyway, it looked like she sent Lou potentially at the, like... This is my theory, anyway, at the moment, or one theory. Is that, like, she sent Lou at the moment of Lou's death or something. Like, Lou got shot as... she was being sent across the beach or to a beach. But I'm not sure what happened exactly. Did I rewatch any scenes as discussed earlier? Yeah, well, I rewatched some of those opening scenes, like I was just saying. And I think I rewatched a couple of the other ones as well. The ACAP, the president of ACAP introduction scene. I watched that again with Charlie, or at least parts of it. Lou's at some beach or somewhere. We don't really know where she wound up, where that scene took place. ACAB. I keep calling them ACAB. Sometimes I get it right and I say APAC. I think I usually get it right. Sometimes I fuck it up. Okay, hold on. Right, that's an auto paver. That's an auto paver. Okay, maybe we'll have no monorail going over there. I'm definitely going to be wasting my time going to this mine if I'm expecting to get metals, but I need to experiment a bit. You know, surely it'll just be the same as that other mine with the same level 2 and 3 upgrades, but let's see. We're probably going to have to go and find a metals mine somewhere. Lone Commander. Plate gate over here. Okay, let's see if we can get a bike here. Okay, off we go. Oh, it's bright. Jesus Christ, the duck scared the shit out of me there. Made me swerve.
Commencing route creation. Delivery.
There we go. Oh, that's a nice little touch. He actually has the cargo resting on the bike in this. In DS1, he still had it on his back, right? When you were driving the trikes. Makes a bit more sense here. You know, he's here. You get on the bikes in DS1 and he has no problem carrying all that shit. Can I use weapons on this thing? No. Right, maybe I should have thought about this. Yeah, it's nice just being able to fucking turn from the bikes with the bikes in this compared to DS1 where it was so stiff. The trucks are smoother as well, much smoother when they're going over little rocks, medium-shaped rocks. You know, you can feel the wheels naturally going over them, moving over them. Okay. Now, time for disappointment. Oh. I brought the wrong materials. But that's okay, because the game is... Oh, it tells you what level 2 is going to be before you... That's probably because I upgraded another area to level 2. And I haven't upgraded any area to level 3 yet, so they're keeping that blank. Anyway, that's okay. Because I wouldn't have been able to do what I wanted to do here anyway. Okay. Right. See if I can add all this stuff here. Fuck. I think that's the first fuck this we've heard. Oh, nice, he still has that one. That's a DS1 classic.
Just a little bit more.
Hard work, Sam. Okay. I need to find a metals mine somewhere. Right, all I want is a yes or no answer to this question for anyone who knows. Nothing beyond a yes or no. Heyness, has anyone told me about a metals mine yet in this game? Has anyone mentioned a metals mine? We have a mine for ceramics. We have a mine for special alloys. We need a metals mine if we want to go building roads, I think. Although, well, I guess we can do it the old-fashioned way. I guess I figured with the whole mine system here, I should be trying to utilize the mines to get my materials. No one knows. Smoke Hill Mine. Animal Shelter. Okay. Right. I think I'm gonna go back to the animal shelter just to see what the deal is. Just to see if they have any new orders. Oh man, it's warm. Maybe something in the Corpus. Yeah, I mean, it's... we could probably build roads okay at the moment just by doing it the old-fashioned way. Maybe I interpreted it incorrectly earlier when I thought that one of the main purposes for the monorail was for, you know, shipping road materials. Or, you know, and maybe that's it for the mine as well. Maybe you can still get on okay just by using materials from the centers here. Hello there, Sir Blitz. I can say I've built most of the roads without the mines, yeah. How long this game actually is? Oh, it really depends on how you play. It's, you know, there's loads of optional stuff to do. If you're just going through the main story, I don't know. But we're taking our sweet time. Actually, for the most part, I feel like I've been moving at a pretty decent pace through the main story. You know, we haven't been really... You know, we haven't been leveling up the preppers much at all. Just doing the odd optional delivery here and there. But yeah, I guess we've still been taking our time. Stopping to read the lore notes and stuff. The database stuff. Okay. Ah, I can't jump up here. The Magellan can go up there. Where is the Magellan? All the way back up here. Oh, man. I might wrap up a little earlier again today. Although I think I got on a bit earlier today. Maybe. Getting tired more easily these days, coming towards the end of the month. The subathon. It takes its toll. The rain looks a lot nicer in this. Like you're seeing these individual little pellets of rain drop down. Less like you're looking at kind of lines coming down the screen. Kind of darting in slightly different directions. Looks more natural, looks real. Creepy Uncle Sam time? No, I'm not going to go back to the private room yet. Let's head up to the shelter. Just want to take a look. Creepy Uncle Sam. That's, that captures it well, I think. Alright, he's Creepy Uncle Sam from now on. Intruding on the ladies having their fun. Sam walking in looking like a drunk with his sunburned face. They're all in there fucking brushing each other's hair and singing songs and teaching tomorrow how to use diapers. Okay. What do we have here? Deliver soil samples, organic fertilizers. We go bring some stuff up to Rainy's shelter again, some more stuff to the birds. Maybe we'll get a new toy or something at 3 stars. Deliver soil samples from bushfire zone. Now this is only 9 kg. Yeah, I'll take both of these. I was just wondering if they would have, like, special orders for, like, very specific animals. I hope we get more little orders like that. You know, like with the first kangaroo mission. Okay.
Order accepted. Thank you.
Thank you, Sam Porter Bridges. Keep on keeping on. Okay. Do I want to bring this or a bike? Sometimes the sunburn looks really bad. No, they don't. They don't. There's no Sam Porter Bridges automated line anymore. They don't say that. But, you know, I don't think he's been called Sam Porter Bridges once in the entire game. I think it's just been Sam, right? He does look a bit older in this. He's a bit weathered. He kind of has he's a bit of a sheen in the first game. He has like bags under his eyes in this. He's looking a bit older, a bit worse for wear. Fuck it, I'll take this truck. You know, maybe I'll just sprint. Dollman is good today. He's always good if you're not doing main story missions or boss fights. Although he was kind of okay yesterday. Apart from that one sequence where he was yapping a bit too much while we were tracking tomorrow.
Just like that, Sam.
Shut up, doll man. Just like that, Snake. There's just something more grating when he's right there, stuck to your body. When it's someone on a radio, miles and miles away from you, and they're like being like a professional kind of commander sounding guy might help too. Maybe it's just something about the radio and the distance. Although I guess it's the context of what they're reacting to as well, you know? Die Hardman doesn't yap in your ear telling you you've just done a good sprint or a good jump. That would be hilarious. Imagine if Die Hardman commented on the things that Dollman comments on here. Like you did a little jump and Die Hardman comes in on the radio. Sam!
Nothing to worry about.
Nice one, Sam! Die Hardman out. Sam, that was called a jump. Okay, where the hell am I going here?
Okay.
dolphins from before. Oh! Koala. Oh, we need a pretty sizable case for him. Okay, we'll bring this one up. We're not going to entrust this one. I'm enjoying it quite a bit so far, Caster. Yeah, for most of the same reasons I enjoyed the first game. And yeah, I'm enjoying lots of the new additions. Enjoying the more vibrant world. These new landscapes have just been a joy to move through. Right now, we're just taking the foot off the pedal for a bit and just trying to figure out how some of these systems work, like the mines and the monorail and stuff like that. I'm just kind of fumbling my way through the menus, figuring out how all this stuff works. Right now, I'm going back to the animal place just to see what else I can do here. Have you been playing the game, Caster? What's this game all about anyway? Do you know what the first one is about? No idea. Well, that's gonna be a big recap. Because you'd kind of need a bit of a recap on the first one. Okay. Introverted delivery man learns to make friends. That's a good way to put it. Yeah. It's as simple as that, really. Okay. Let's deliver these, shall we? You get a gun? Yeah. Yep.
Welcome, and thanks for...
Yeah. 3 stars.
You've worked so hard on our behalf. We want you to have this data as thanks.
I'm noticing that term being used more and more now. Characters thanking you on their behalf. All these stand-ins. APAC working on the behalf of the UCA, who employs Fragile, who works on their behalf, who hires us, who works on Fragile's behalf. The person we rescued from that camp working on behalf of that woman who was the researcher. He goes out into the world, gets the materials to bring back to her, and then she does the research to create whatever she was creating up there.
We're increasing the amount of materials allocated for your use. Make the most of it.
Now displaying your current Porter grade.
Thank you very much.
This data is for a miniature battery unit. Clip it to your backpack to give your battery capacity a small boost. Its compact size means it won't get in the way of your other equipment. Test it out and see if it appeals to you. Good luck with everything.
Order completed. Well done.
Basically, it's Donkey Kong collecting bananas and all that. Funny you should say that. The ladders and the ropes in the game are partially an homage to Donkey Kong. Sam's jump animation is an homage to Mario's original jump animation, too. And his double jump is probably another homage. I think it's probably an homage to one of his Mario 64 jumps. Okay. You collect the Kong letters, too. You do visit the director of Kong Skull Island, or whatever it's called in DS1. Recover stuff for these guys here. Return plant growth accelerator prototypes. I'll take that on.
Order accepted. Thank you.
Ba-da-la-ba-ba-doo. Ba-da-la-ba-ba-doo-ba-doo. Yeah, I don't think I'll bother with that yet. Give me a sniper rifle. Give me a sticky gun. I can't remember if I lost the gloves. Still want to play around with this electric rod. Okay. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. Scooby-doo-boo-ba-doo-ba-doo.
I will always support you.
I will always support you. These soulless APAC messages. Good work, Lou. I haven't really looked at the signs much yet. Communication. There is keep on keeping on. I want to see what it sounds like. Reserved. Yeah, I don't think I can trigger my own sign, can I? We only have a small delivery for these guys, so we probably won't get our next star here. Rainbow Lorikeet. Hey, Storm. Welcome back. We're just delivering to this Lorikeet here. You deliver to birds in this, Storm. Thank you. Oh, okay. Even though it was a tiny order, we still get our 3rd star. Okay, give me something good.
Now display your current order grade.
Order completed. Well done.
I didn't get any new toy there, did I? Disappointing. Yeah. Ba-da-la-ba-ba-doo. Ba-da-la-ba-ba-doo-ba-doo.
That's the spirit.
Is that the keep on? That's the keep on keeping on sign, isn't it? No, it's not. It's you got this.
Please give it your all.
It seems like you get different comments. You don't always get the same thing from the same sign. Suspended. Oh. Right, so that means that I've just used it and now I'm suspended after using it. That doesn't feel very friendly, APAC. That's doesn't feel nice to have this here after I use a friendly sign that's supposed to be supporting me.
Fuck.
Now, will this say suspended? Yeah. Okay, I wonder how long I'm suspended for. Ba-dum. Moderating your likes and selling your data, they definitely are. Zip lines here. If I rest beside a structure, will it just keep playing the tune that's at the structure? I hope it does.
one's for you.
Bum, ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-da-da. Dollman gives me likes as well. I'm not sure if I noticed that before. Change to green. Oh, we can change the colors of the light posts. Cozy. Ba-ba-da-da-da-do. Ba-da. Ba-do. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-do. It's the fucking koala making the noise in my bag. I thought it was the light. I was like, why is the light making this strange noise? We still have this koala on our back. Okay, hold on. Let's see. This item down here. This is for... Who is this for? Recover cargo. I think this is for the animal guys. But why doesn't it say? Standard order destination. Bum ba-dum ba-dum ba-da-da-da-do-do. Ba-bum ba-dum ba-ba-da-da-da-do. Ah, no, that's where we need to go. Chlorobiote. Or maybe I picked up another one. Okay, no, we'll turn around and we'll just take a stroll back up. Cut the music. Cut the music. We have stuff to deliver. Wait, what? Oh, it's the kangaroo from the start of the stream. Is it? Remember I entrusted the kangaroo to another player? Do I still get to deliver it? Or is there something else going on here?
Evening to you. We appreciate you working at this late hour. Just checking the order details now. Wow, another wee animal for the reserve. Thank you so much, Sam. Be sure to come back and
A
visit
wee
our
animal?
soon. We have some data that we think you might like. Give it a look.
A stealth holo grenade. A grenade that produces a hologram of an object to hide behind or inside of. Oh. Oh. Just make sure no one sees you doing so. Perfect for covert operations where cover is scarce. Must be activated remotely after being thrown. Can be stored in a grenade pouch. Okay, I'll try that out.
We're upping the amount of materials you can take from our stores.
Okay.
Now displaying your current porter grade. This data we've shared with you is the schematic for a holo grenade you can use to conceal your presence. Just toss it somewhere you want to hide, then activate it to generate a hologram that'll fool just about anyone. You can shelter behind, or even inside this hologram if you like. Of course, it won't work if the enemy sees you while you're attempting to hide, but if you use these grenades wisely, you can remain undetected for ages. If you like the sound of that, enjoy.
Okay, we'll Nothing.
To all the words that I won't get to say, the things that time steals and turns to pain. If it's not love,
I don't want to listen to the Wilder at the moment.
again, I don't know what will.
Is.
But if you doubt and question what the future holds, remember there's no
Do I have raindrops falling on my head? Hold on, if I have that one, we'll play it. I do. They're still after me. Leave me alone. I want to listen to my cozy song. Please.
Raindrops are falling on my head, they keep falling. So I just did me some talking to the sun.
It started to rain. I wonder, does this track trigger rain?
Raindrops are falling on my head, they keep falling. But there's one thing I know, the blues they send to meet me won't defeat me. It won't be long till happiness themselves to greet me.
Perfect.
But that doesn't mean my eyes will soon be turning red. Crying's not for me, 'cause I'm never gonna stop the rain by complaining, because I'm free. Nothing's worrying me.
Okay, I think that's all the cargo. No, it's not.
It won't be long till happiness steps up to greet me. Raindrops keep falling on my head, but that doesn't mean my eyes will soon be turning red.
Up you go.
Crying's not for me.
Up you go.
'Cause I'm never gonna stop the rain by complaining.
Sam is fucked.
Because I'm free, nothing's worrying me.
Let's keep it on loop here. Let's keep it on loop. And we'll see how long this rain lasts. What does the weather forecast say? What does the weather forecast say on the map in the next area?
Raindrops are falling on my head, and just like the guy whose feet are too big,
Isn't it strange that it's blank here?
nothing seems to fit. Those raindrops are falling on my head.
When I played the music, I wonder, did it remove the actual forecast
said I didn't like the way he got things done. Sleeping on the job. Those raindrops are falling on my head. They keep falling. But there's one thing I know. The blues they send to meet me won't defeat me. It won't be long till happiness steps up to greet me.
Tie it up.
Falling on my head. But that doesn't mean my
How's the pizza? Good. Yeah, really solid.
crying's not for me. 'Cause I'm never gonna stop.
I'd give it a B+. Maybe an A if I'm feeling generous. Oh! I was climbing up here to avoid them. Whoever it was that delivered it, they were really quick about it. Okay, I'm going around this way.
Raindrops keep falling on my head, but that doesn't mean my eyes will soon be turning red. Crying's not for me, 'cause I'm never gonna stop the rain by complaining, because I'm free. Nothing's worrying.
Okay, I'm pretty convinced that this track causes the rain to start falling on my head. Death Stranding 2 challenge run. Play the entire game with this track on loop. What if I stop playing it? Let's see. Let me just go over here first to see if it'll continue to rain. It already stopped. That's Aki. That's Kojima's translator talking there.
And I said I didn't like the way he got things done.
Let's see if it starts raining again here.
Those raindrops are falling on my head. They keep falling. But there's one thing I know. The blues they send to meet me won't defeat.
Okay, maybe it was a coincidence.
It won't be long till happiness steps up to greet me.
Or maybe it does cause rain, but then it'll disappear if you move to a new part of the map. Maybe it'll only rain in the current patch that you're in.
Turning red, crying's not for me, 'cause I'm never gonna stop the rain by complaining.
Getting thirsty.
Because I'm free. Nothing's worrying me. It won't be long till happiness steps up.
Oh, I'm not allowed to use weapons here. Can I just grab them here?
Koalas are arboreal animals that consume eucalyptus leaves as their primary food source. On average, they spend 18 to 20 hours of every day sleeping.
Although that didn't quite sound like Aki, I don't think.
I'm never gonna stop the rain by complaining, because I'm free.
You little bastard.
Nothing's worrying me.
Watch this. Now I'm outside the zone. Watch this. Oh! I'm not outside the zone. How big is the zone? Fuck. Well, no, I guess that one is... That's the fucking koala that I brought back, I bet. Why would I be capturing animals in the animal shelter to bring to the animal shelter? I thought this counted as a wild koala, even though it was close to the shelter. But I guess all of your animals will appear around here. Okay. I'll bring all my animals here just so I can kill them. Okay. Yeah, there's our kangaroo. There's our koala. Can we give him some likes? Hey.
Come in handy. Thanks for the help.
Is he traumatized? He was moving around a few moments ago, now he looks kind of tired. Is he sleeping? Oh, the eyes are open. I can't be violent in here. I'm not allowed to assault them.
Thank you kindly.
Oh, you can see other players' animals as well. I wonder, is this the one that I entrusted to? We did entrust a kangaroo to another player today. This is probably this one. Oh, I'm sorry. I am allowed to punch still. If I had my fully charged speed skeleton now, you'd be fucked. Alright, I'll leave him be. Crazy Uncle Sam at it again. Raindrops are falling on my head.
Thanks for coming to visit us. Reviewing the order details.
Nice, 3 stars.
We'd like you to have this data for everything you've done. See what you think.
Another holo grenade update. A grenade that produces a hologram of a BT, paralyzing humans with fear and disbelief from seeing what they should not be able to. Its ability to distract enemies makes it well suited for covert operations. Must be activated remotely after being thrown. Okay, we'll have to test this.
We're upping the amount of materials you can take from our stores.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Optimized transfusion. Speeds up the rate of transfusion from blood bags. Okay. Useful for boss fights.
Type of holo grenade that produces fake BTs. Most armed groups are terrified of BTs, so they'll clear out the moment they catch sight of anything resembling one. Mind you, if they happen to get close enough to touch the hologram, they'll quickly figure out it isn't real. So, think carefully about where you deploy them. Come back soon. We'll have more for you.
Order completed. Well done.
Speed transfusion that hurts, it fucks your veins. Yeah, there's probably a reason it's not so fast in real life. Okay. They are Scuba. They did the main theme for the first Death Stranding game. I think they did some music for the second one as well. They're Scottish. Hold on 1 second. Deliver soil samples. Am I gonna take this one on? See if we can get her up to 4 stars. Raindrops are falling on my head. Bum, ba-dum, 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 bum, 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 bum. Okay, I think I'm going to go back to the Magellan. Maybe do another main mission and then maybe leave it there for tonight. I'm getting tired. Koalas in Dreamland. Oh, we just saw it in Dreamland. The koala you rescued is currently asleep, clinging to one of the eucalyptus trees we've got here. Koalas sleep for more than half the day. That's pretty impressive. If you're lucky enough to find one awake, be sure to capture the moment. In a photo. Okay. Sleep till morning. Sam, you need to get rid of that burn.
Bye, Sam.
Hi, crazy Uncle Sam. Thanks for putting food on our table. We'll just be in here brushing each other's hair, dancing and singing and having just the best of times. With happy Uncle Tarman up there telling us stories about his time out on the sea. Oh, no more Moby Dick. Disappointing. Maybe later. No more Frankenstein. Looks like there's a third book there as well.
The Voyage of the Beagle, written, of course, by one Charles Darwin. Speaking of which, before the Death Stranding, there was a city in the northern part of Australia called Darwin, named as such after the Beagle made a brief stop there. Darwin was able to devote so much time and effort to his research of evolution because he enjoyed the support of the elite, specifically the Wedgwood family, pottery makers to the royal household. In fact, Darwin's maternal grandfather was the founder of Wedgwood. You can't get a better patron than that, now can you? I suppose if you think about it, Wedgwood was to Darwin as Charlie is to us.
Yes, I was just thinking that myself, Dollman. Makes me think of Magellan as well. Damn, no more Moby Dick.
That sure looked good, Sam. Sam, I think it's high time we get going.
Oh, please.
All this relaxation is no good for my sciatica. Ready to head out, Sam? I sure am. I was born ready.
Why not get a weekend off? Just looking for secret stuff again here. You know, we got the option to search in here a few times. That whole mysterious thing they're doing with Charlie. Catching Charlie in the act in there. Recover the BB pod. I want to do more pizza deliveries, but Mamoru's finished for now, I think. Recover cargo here. Let me go back up to the musician. I just want to take a look down in that crater.
Sam.
Yeah.
I have another question.
Another one. Here we go.
This one's a little bit harder than the first one.
Oh, not science, not mathematics. All right. Don't say anything, chat. I'm not going to look at the chat anyway. Select the block that best fits in the position of the question mark icon. Okay. Okay, I I'm not even exactly sure what I'm supposed to be doing to solve it. I'm attaching the first block to the second block in my brain and like moving them around so they slot in together. And then thinking of what other piece I could use to then slot in to create the third block. Is that the kind of logic I'm supposed to be using, or am I just supposed to be counting the blocks? I'm definitely not supposed to be counting the blocks, just counting the blocks, because they all have the same... They're all the same amount. Okay, right, watch this. Watch this. I'm gonna let my brain do some serious work here. I think we can just trial and error this and just keep coming back until we get it right, but maybe if we do well in the tests, it'll change something down the line. I think it has to be the L on the right. That the L on the right makes intuitive sense, I think. To me, to my brain. My brain is really struggling to piece these together. Let me just keep staring at it for a few more seconds. Good vibes from the L. Yeah, I feel like the ones I'm looking, they kind of look L-ish. The ones we're looking at, you know, they're kind of like L's. Or maybe the one at the top. No, it's not. It can't be the one at the top. It's definitely not the one at the top. That can't work. It's either the one. It's either the bottom or the right. It has to be the bottom or the right. I think. I'm going with the L on the right. I think it has to be the L on the right. Yes!
That's correct. Have a safe trip, Sam.
Cool.
My intuition never fails me. Decal, tomorrow. I failed the first question. If you weren't here for the first question earlier,
That's good.
It was about fucking pregnant platypuses and which ones which came first at the life cycle. The fucking eggs, the sperm, the whatever the fuck. I needed 2 attempts for the whale, or for the platypus. I can't remember what I chose. I didn't really know what I was... It came with like a visual thing, and I didn't really know what I was looking at visually. Like where the thing began in the visuals. In the image that they showed. So I picked something random. Yes, larva was one of the options. I think that's what I chose. Okay. Why am I here? Oh yeah, I wanted to just look into that crater. Hold on, let me bring some items here. Raindrops are falling on my head. Right, yeah, I'm not going to bother with bringing a vehicle. Let's just sprint up here. Oh yeah, and they're dreams. When we visit Rainey for those questions, we're inside a dream. Because if you fail, you wake up from the dream and you get to go attempt it again. You keep having dreams inside dreams until you get it correct. Jingle. Ooh. Okay, this place is on the network too. Go down, just take a look, take a stroll on the beach. I was just thinking maybe there could be a metals mine or something down here. Nice. Okay, I'm not seeing any mines. Car. Huh. Oh, it's a Tory gate or whatever they're called. Can I walk all the way out there? I have to do it. Better be worth it. There's a Torii gate in DS1 as well. But I don't think there's anything there. I don't think anything significant happens. I think maybe you get like just a piece of land and a new piece of music that plays. I'll be happy with a stroll and a piece of music. That's all I need. There's a memory chip there as well. Is there? Okay. Absolutely not, Hunt. Or maybe, you know, if it can heal his trauma, then I guess so. All those likes really stack up. Where is it in DS1? It's on top of one of the smaller mountains. Right? One of the smaller mountainous areas. All right, we'll leave it here for tonight, everyone. We'll switch back to the VODs. We'll get back to my first Hitman World of Assassination playthrough, and we'll cross over through to the other side of this gate tomorrow, okay? We'll leave it there. Cheers, everyone. Now we'll cross the gate. Okay, let's keep walking for a little bit here. Masiek, we really didn't do much today at all. But I enjoyed not doing much. Just wandering around, taking my time, trying to figure out what the deal was with all these systems. Kind of getting to grips a little bit with the mine and the monorail, learning a bit more about all that. So that was just fun, just taking it easy today. Doing a couple of pizza deliveries. Eating some pizza. Yeah, maybe we'll make a bit more significant progress tomorrow. I mean, we still did a few main missions. The pizza deliveries were main deliveries. I just want to stroll around here for a little bit. Can't wait to see these mountains when we eventually get there.
Give me a break.
Okay, guys.
Enough already.
Perfectly on time, Sam. We'll leave it here for now. And we'll continue tomorrow. I'm tired. I need to rest. I'll probably be on a little bit earlier tomorrow. I'm getting off much earlier tonight. So it probably won't be too long now before I go to bed. And yeah, guys, thanks for being here. Thanks for watching. We're nearing the end of the month now. A few more days. I'll probably put a cap on the subathon at the start of next month, like the 1st or the 2nd. It's been a pleasure, as always. A very slow session today, but that's Death Stranding. I like doing these slower sessions too, and just engaging with the mundane work sim aspects, the roads, the monorails, trying to get to grips with some of these systems. Tomorrow we'll see, we might make a bit more progress on the main story. Yeah. Cheers, everyone. Thanks for being here. I'll see you soon. See you tomorrow. Enjoy the VODs if you're sticking around. I'll probably switch from Hitman sometime soon. And we'll do something else with the VODs. Cheers, everyone. See you tomorrow.